Okay, guys, you're not gonna believe this. Butch turns out to have chess pieces. Now, take a look at the chess pieces. They would look really good with this set, don't you think? Oh man, Butch, you are a beast. Oh man, this guy's a beast. Just take a look. Just take a look at how good this looks. This rook. Oh man, this rook is gonna look so good in here. Look at the bull crap that I drew up. Replace it with this. Oh man, this rook is amazing. Check this out. Okay, that's not what I meant. I meant. What do we have? Should we remove the? I think we should remove it, man. Oh yeah, dude. This is the bare bones color base. Maybe just no shade. Huh, okay. I just want this. Maybe shade. Do I want shade with it? No, remove the shade. Do I want lines? So maybe I'm not thinking this clearly. Maybe there should be more than one defense point. For example, in here, you know, this is our final defense point. What about here? Maybe there should be like a pawn in here. You know what I'm saying? Like a pawn. Then a pawn has a certain amount of health and stuff like that. Right? Oh man, I think that is plausible. And then have like a rook here, a rook here, a rook here, and then we got a king. Oh man, I think that's gonna be the way it is. So we're gonna have a bunch of rooks. I mean, a bunch of pawns right there. Oh yeah. So we're gonna have. So check this out. I think this is what's gonna happen. Control Shift copy for copy visible. We're gonna have a rook here, and or a pawn. Layer. Oh man, I'm so excited right now. Layer. We're gonna say 50%. And no, I don't want any interpolation. And layer. Scale the layer. No interpolation. None. Percent. Make it 25%. Whoa! It's not what I meant. 25%. No. Okay. I guess 50% is good enough. Okay. Oh yeah, I think we got a winner, guys. I think we got a winner. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Colors. Let's see what the inverse. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Alright. Oh man, this is gonna be amazing. So we have a king right over here, and then we have two queens protected by pawns and rooks. What about that? Oh, this is gonna be beast. This is gonna be beast, guys. It's gonna be insanity, dude. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just I'm way too excited. Layer, scale the layer. 25%. Oh, this no. Layer, scale layer. Make it 50%. Oh my god, this is gonna be beast. Oh man. Yeah, dude. And these are gonna have colors, right? What if I colorize? Sorry. Sorry about that. Make it because I will need different colors for these guys. Okay, we're gonna do this. We are gonna do this. We got, all right. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna invert all the colors once we're done. You know what? Let me just scale the image and percent. No interpolation. Scale it. Oh shoot! I think I did it 4,000%, man, and it's 41 gigabytes. Oh no, shit! I gotta kill this right now. I gotta kill GIMP. Oh. I scaled by I think 40,000%. I have to kill this. It's a 32 gigabyte file. 32 gigabytes? No, I think it's 32 megabyte. Ah, now I think my computer will crash. Oh shoot! Close this, man. Oh my god. Okay, my computer is gonna crash. Definitely gonna crash. Let me pause the recording here. All right. I hope the file isn't corrupted. Let's. No, we don't want the black. We want the PSD one. Just save it. Okay, so I'm just gonna put this work of Butch in the assets. Content licenses, assets taken from Butch. I'm gonna have another one. Chess piece set. All right, and make sure that he's in our credits. And I know I should be putting this in some sort of text file or JSON or XML or whatever. Hey, no, chess piece set. Just make sure that it's in there. By Butch after dog chicken. So here. Okay. All right. Let's again open up last stand. I hope it's not corrupted. I'll be really pissed. I think it's corrupted. Okay, no, it's not. Okay. So as I was saying, all right, so let's open up the PSD. Chess pieces. So image, scale the image. This guy goes 50. All right, we don't want this. Just that. It's good enough. We're gonna have our king. So Control Shift copy. King is gonna be here, and please fit. Please fit. Please fit. It fits. Well, it's not really a problem. Just increase the map height. Okay. It's gonna be a. Okay, so instead of 1664 map height, it's gonna be, well, it doesn't really matter what the height is. Let's just say 1670 for the map height here. Whoop. I mean 1700. 1700, yeah. Okay, so that should fit now. So we got the last stand in here. Or you know what? Put the defense point. Yeah, put it over here. It's fine. Okay. So we have a we're gonna have a horse here. And of course a rook. Got a rook. I don't know what's more powerful. I keep forgetting, but we're gonna have a bishop maybe. Control Shift copy, paste it up here. I'm pretty sure that a rook is more powerful. Well, depends on how you use rooks and bishops, but to me rooks are easier to use. But that's the king and the queen. So for this one we're gonna have, oh no, that's, sorry, this is the queen. So I think the queen should be here. And then maybe the king should be up here at the top. Oh, that is looking so good. That is looking good. And then right over here we are gonna have well, no, we still need some over here, so we're gonna need a pawn here. No. Pawn. Oh man, this is gonna be epic. So we got a pawn protecting the queen. And I guess a bishop. Let's give it a bishop. But we already have a bishop up there. But I guess it doesn't matter, right? Oh man, this is gonna be freaking epic. This is gonna be epic. This is gonna be so freaking epic. Epicosity. Okay. So the way we're having it is we have one king, two bishops, one rook, one pawn. And you know what? Here we're gonna have a pawn right here, a sacrificial pawn, one that dies right away. Because you know, sacrifices must be made. And then this is a climb, And then at the climb, we have a rook waiting at the top. Just make it epic. And then you know what, let's move this rook a little bit over here, maybe. Yeah, let's move it over here. And we're gonna put another pawn right over here. Okay, and these things are going to be things that they can attack, the monsters. And then we're going to have, actually we're going to have two queens. This is going to be very interesting. So I guess maybe rooks provide defense to all pieces. Oh man, this is going to be epic. Oh my god. Oh yeah, yep. So the way this is gonna work, okay. So a pawn is nothing. A pawn is just has no special effect. But however, a horse is gonna have offer. So we only have one horse. What is the horse going to offer? Mobility? I wonder about that. What is the horse going? So the pawn is going to offer nothing. The horse is going to offer maybe mobility, and then the rook is going to provide more defense. More defense to the buildings. What's the bishop going to do? Bishop's going to provide regeneration. What about the queen? So I guess these guys are going to be actors as well, right? They're going to be, well, they're just going to be standing still. I guess they're not going to be fighting. And then once they get to the king, it's game over. I don't know about this. So how are we going to do this? What is the logic behind this? I mean, I want them to be attacking, but at the same time, they're not going to be, well, I could just shake them a little bit. What about static actors? I could create static actors. A static actor. Interesting. So a static actor is going to extend an actor. Okay. All right. So this. All right, I got it, guys. I got it. So stupid. I got it, guys. I got it, because you know that I got it. I got it, guys. I got it, guys. You know I got it. Got it. You know I do. You know that I do. I got it. Yes, I got it. Yep, I got it. Okay, so first thing we're going to do to make this work is we're going to need to update everything. So if we go here in our actor, so let's go to our actor, the base of all of our actors and blah blah blah. For monster, do we have damage or something like that? No. When we are attacking, we have cute monster attack, monster.attack, monster.damage. So it is here. Cute monster has this thing called damage. We might need to increase this damage depending on, you know, these things. Okay, so we're gonna take in static actors. All right. So let's think about this again. Pawns are just gonna be basic attack units. So instead of just talking about it, let's create a text file. And I want to finish this thing tonight. I'm gonna call it chess. So chess, pawns, pawn, health, so pawn right here. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Pawn has health of let's say a pawn has a health of let's start off with 100, right? Why not? Pawn has health of 100. And this thing attacks 2 times. One attacks 1 enemy per second. Single target. 1 attacks 1 enemy per second. Okay. Of course, we're not going to be implementing like stamina or anything like that. So health and defense. We're going to have defense here. And I guess I'm going to call this a chess piece with different types. So instead of having different classes, because I think it's a waste. But maybe we want different classes. Maybe because they have different effects. Okay, we're just going to create a chess piece class then. Alright, health, and then we're going to have a defense. Defense of 1, or say 0. And then they have attack of they have an attack of 1. So that's the very utmost basic unit. That's the pawn. Now, what about the rook? Or let's do the horse first. What's the horse going to do? The horse is going to have still 100 health. However, he's going to have attack of 3. He's powerful. And say defensive 1. However, a horse attacks 3 enemies. Attacks 3 times per second. Attacks 3, 1. Attacks x1 per second. Attacks x3 per second. Okay. Let's do a rook. Oh man, a rook is gonna be fun. Rook is gonna have 200 health, bruh. And then attacks once per second. Attack is 5, which is beast. and defense is 5. Because let's think about it. In order to get to this rook, you need to get rid of the pawn and this, and then there's so much distance. And in here too. So the rook, let's just say that has, I don't know, we're gonna have to do like a lot of playtesting for this one. Say rook has 4 defense, so it's 5 defense. So rook is powerful. And only attacks 1 per second. So then we're gonna have to increase attack to 8 in order to justify this, because this attacks 3 times per second. 3 times 3 times 3 is, well, you know what, we're not going to implement a defense, okay? We're just going to implement health, because that's really all we need. So screw the defense. We're going to say pawn has that much, horse is going to have 200, a rook is going to have 400, it's a beast, attacks I don't know, 15. Yeah, rooks are beasts. What about bishops? A bishop not going to have as much health. As a matter of fact, the bishop is going to have 150 health. However, should a bishop be faster than the horse? I'm not sure about this. I don't know about this. This is very interesting. I don't know what to put for bishop. I really don't know what to put for bishop. Perhaps we should switch the bishop and the rook. Okay, so now the bishop is there, and we have the rook over there. So then now maybe the bishop gonna have well, bishop's gonna attack, I don't know, 2. I really don't know. It's kind of a little bit OP. Okay, there should be some sort of like special effects for these guys. Horse attacks. Oh, no, single target. Yeah, single. We have that. Pawn. Horse is single. A rook is also single, but let's say a bishop is gonna do is going to attack 3 times per second. So 3, 6, but however, this is AoE. Now let's do a king. A king. Say a king has 1000 HP. King attacks 1 time per second. However, it's AoE. No. No, king should be like able to defend himself, right? So 6, 2 attacks per second AoE. So king is beast. We're not going to make the king useless, unlike in chess. And we're going to have a queen. Now the queen's probably going to be the most powerful of all. A queen is going to have 600 health. The queen is going to be a beast. Okay, not as much as the king, but in terms of offense, queen is going to be insane. Queen is going to attack 4, 5 times per second. A queen is going to be and it's going to be AoE, and the damage is going to deal is hefty amount of 4. So 20 per second AoE, which is beast. That is a beast. So that'll 20 damage per second. 20 damage per second. Now if we take a look at here, max health, we said that level is that. So we're going to need to change some of these values, because the way we're doing it, it's like, so in Cute Monster, what we're going to do is knockback distance is the same. However, what we're going to do here is so I guess chess piece will actually extend. Chess piece will extend monster, I think. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Chess piece is going to extend monster. No, never mind. Never mind. Anyways, yeah, as I was saying, we're going to need to modify this so that, okay, for Cute Monster, damage is 1 plus level over 2. Level is nothing but the wave. So if the wave is 50, they're going to do 50 damage a second, which is a little bit too much. If the wave is 50, they're going to do 25 damage per second. And if there's like a lot of them, 25 damage per second is a little bit too much. 25 damage per second is, and then 10 of them, 250 apiece. No, that's too much. So what we're going to need to do is, instead of over 2, we're going to divide it by 4. Sorry, no, if we do this, shift bits, we're shifting bits to the left, meaning we're going to lose some zeros. If we do 1, it's the same thing. This is division by 2, division by 4. But you know what? Screw it. Let's do long division for the win. Long division, FTW. Now, I know you can do this, but I don't know. I just don't trust this because I don't really use it much. I don't do that. I'm not used to doing bits, so. Okay, if wave is 10, so okay, if wave is 40, wave 40, I don't think anybody's gonna play for 40 minutes. That's right. What if it's wave, let's say, see, each wave is 20, each wave is 1 minute. So if there's like 20 waves, I think we shouldn't prolong it, right? So at wave 20, this would have 5 damage per second. Wave 20, 5 damage per second. 5 damage per second. And let's say at any given point in time, there's 150 monsters in the map. Let's say 50 apiece, 50 on each place, which is what we were aiming for. So 50 multiplied by 50 multiplied by 50 multiplied by 50, that's, well, 50 multiplied by 10, that's 500. So at wave, I think this is good. At wave 50, we're gonna have plus 10, meaning plus 10, wave 50 plus 10, 10, so 10 times 10 is 100 damage per second. I think this should be over 10. So they're going to increase their damage every after level 10. They're going to increase 1 damage. Okay. Now the max health, I think, should be, since we have these chess pieces, they're going to attack. So let's say the rook attacks 15 1 per second. So they should definitely increase like exponentially. So for example, oh, more than this. So for example, it's level 50, right? If it's level 50, and it should be a starting of 10, starting of 20. Now, if this is level 50, so each level is 10 more health. I think that's a little bit too much. Each level is 10 more health. Well, what about our KungFu Nekko? I think we should simplify this a little bit. I think it shouldn't be 15. That's a little too much. Let's just say 10. And the queen attacks. That's bullshit. 20 damage? Seriously? Then this thing can like never die. So let's say 2. Okay? And bishop 2. It is a AoE, so let the king be king attack. Yeah, so yeah, just let the king attack be that. Times 1 per second. Then 10 damage. So the queen is the, this is AoE. This is single target. Rook is single target. Or maybe we should have an AoE. No, single target is fine. Horse attacks 3 times. No. But definitely 1. So that's a horse. Okay, now with these low numbers, we can manipulate things much easier. So let's see, a rook can attack 10 damage per second to a single target unit. So that means it's basically a one-shot everything. Not everything, but a queen. Health of 600, attacks twice, attacks 5 times per second AoE. So so let's say they get to the level 10, they get to the, maybe at wave 10 they're gonna break through the pawn and they're gonna come through the well, first let's mine the pawn. Let's mine the pawn. Pawn's gonna do 1 damage per second, single target. So I think this is a pawn is going to be useless if this is how it's going to be. So I think this is 4. That's right. 4 times 4 plus the level. Yeah, 4 plus the level. Okay. Okay. So 4 plus the level, and we're going to need to, of course, we're going to need to. Over there. Make sure of that. Well, we can just do a reset. And so now opponent is going to be a little bit more useful. And so max health. So their max health is going to be plus level. Wave 10, wave 20 is going to be 24. Level over 2? No, times 2, I think. So wave 10, they have 24 health. Wave 20, they have 44 health. Now wave 20, they should have been able to break through. I'm just guessing, guys, on these values. At wave 20, they probably at the rook. So they're at wave 20, doing how much damage? Wave 20, 44, and a rook, 1 per second, single target. 40, so a rook needs to attack a... Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is good. Okay, so we're gonna save this for logic, and now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna save these pieces. I'm gonna do it on screen because just in case you enjoy listening to my voice, hey, you're welcome. And what we're gonna need to do is make sure to colorize this. So wait, is this the right size? Yes, they are. Okay, so colors, not colorize, but rather, no, yeah, we need to colorize this. Not colorize, but invert. Okay, excuse me about that. Let me just Control Shift copy, Control Shift paste. I'm gonna remove this, don't save it. Now colors, colorize. Or rather, invert. So let's check out what's going to happen if we invert it. Now, if we colorize, I think it should be easier to color if it's like this. Because see, the problem is these can't be black. Because I want some sort of health indication. I don't want health bars. Colors, hue saturation, maybe lightness. Ah, there we are. Lightness. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, this looks good. Or maybe what about the hue? Look at this, it doesn't matter. Nope. Okay. So with this, Okay. Alright, so these are gonna pieces that we want to save up. Okay, so let's do it and save it. First I need a transparent background. I mean an opaque background, sorry. Control copy, Control Shift paste. It's going to be a save pawn .png. This is going to be a rook. Knight. Horse, sorry, knight. Bishop. King. Wait. This is the king and that's the queen. So this is the king. Replace that. And this is the queen. I'm so stupid. There we go. Alright, so we're going to put these pieces in our resources, and again, oh my god, my desktop is so messy. Believe me guys, it's only messy because of making these videos. Hopefully it still fits. Okay, it's still one page. Oh, we have plenty of space still. Where's the where's my rooks? Where's my chess pieces? Okay, I think I put them in the wrong folder. Yep, no, that's right. I'm stupid. Put them in the wrong folder. I forgot that there we go. Now we can do it properly. There's our chess pieces. And this is going to definitely need to be a 2048 by 2048 texture, or at least a 2048 by 1024. But it shouldn't be a problem. 2048 is 2048 is supported by almost all devices, all OpenGL. Okay, we're gonna keep this. Alright, let's program it in. Alright, so last stand is gonna change a little bit, just a little bit. Instead of these defense locations, we're gonna delete all of our defense locations. Okay. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna let's see, what do we need? Do we want to put them in an array so we could update them and draw them? Yes. Yes, we do. But we still need individual. Okay, we're just gonna put them up in an array. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a private array of chess pieces. We're gonna call them chess pieces. All right. Now we're gonna create this class, and it's gonna be an actor. It's gonna be a chess piece. And this is gonna be an abstract class. Should it even be an abstract class? Should it be an abstract class? No, forget it. Forget it. It's gonna be an actual class. We're just gonna do the same thing that we did for power up, which was see, the thing that we did for power up is what we could have done for power up is we could have made this an abstract class, and we could have just said, okay, we're gonna have an invisibility power up, a rage power up, a quick feet power up. But you know, I felt like that it wasn't big enough. You know, the class wasn't, you know, it's this basically. The class, I just felt like the class wasn't enough, wasn't big enough to make it abstract and have just, you know, subclasses. So I just put everything like this so that we can identify, okay, this is a power up. Well, you know, there's a lot of different ways to identify if you have more than one kind of power up. Well, what kind of power up is it? Is it invisibility, rage? How do I know this? Well, you can do it this way. You can represent them using integers, just switch, or using enums, or you can make an interface power up and have like methods and stuff and final variables, or you can do abstract classes and have predefined methods and variables. So, you know, there's many different ways of doing the same thing, but for small classes I prefer doing something like this. So yeah, so I'm just gonna say, okay, chess piece, this is gonna implement chess piece. Wait, should it not override actor? No, we don't need to override actor because, we're not going to check for location. We're only going to have one location. We're not going to have an array of targets. Sorry, now that I think about it, maybe we should, sorry, it should be extends actor. Yeah, we're gonna need this. Okay. And then in the components, what we're gonna do is new class. It's gonna be a chess piece sprite. Extends sprite. Okay. So chess piece the only thing here though is we're not going to have a location. You know what? No, it's not going to. Okay, fine. Have a location. But I guess let's go to a location. What we're going to do is create this boolean static or because this thing is not going to be moving, so there's no need to check for platform. And stuff like that. So don't forget that. Okay. And then here, guys, check this out. In order for this game to work, we're gonna need to remove this check. This check. We're gonna be updating them, regardless of whether they're visible or not. Well, except the sprite. No, they're sprite as well. We're gonna need to, because you can't see the entire map at once. Well, Alright, that's good enough. So for chess piece, what we're going to do is in the update method, alright, that's it. What did I do for monster? 1 second. Okay. Alright, so we have a last attack time, right? Or is it in sprite? Last attack time. No. Okay. So this is what we're going to do. We have health, so we don't need to worry about that. But we need damage. And on draw, we're not even gonna override the on draw. There's no need. This guy can't jump. This guy cannot jump, so let's override that. Okay, he can't jump. He has no location. We're not updating its location either. So yeah. And I don't see a need for like a flip, because most of them are symmetrical anyways. The only thing that's not symmetrical is the horse, so, and the horse is facing to the right and we only have one. So this setup is okay. What I'm talking about is the chess piece sprite, by the way. So on the update, so this is good, you know. And we're not even going to use these things. So again, for chess piece, So X scale. Sorry, no, this is chess piece. Update. Blah, blah, blah. Like I'm thinking, should we check for? I'm not sure about this. Okay, this is going to be quite costly because, oh yeah, this is going to be quite costly indeed. So we're going to need to put this in the allies list. That's right. These guys are going to be simply in the allies list, which is pretty simple. But sorry about that, guys. I'm so stupid. I'm being stupid. Okay. So I guess we're gonna need to do this for. So what we're gonna do is say, okay, if time utils dot nanotime minus last attack time is greater than attack delay. Hey, it's time to attack again. And attack. I guess we're going to need to save if it's AoE or not. So private boolean AoE. We're going to need it here. We're going to need to pass in the damage. So AoE, the knockback distance, which is a float. Okay, so we basically parameterized everything in here. This is wrong, by the way. No, this is right. So what is this actor? Why are we passing in the actor? Monster.attack, and we're going to pass in our self. Ah, to check for the face. Okay. Alright, so what we're going to do here is change this documentation. Actor is the attacking, is the caller of the method. Wait, if actor is the caller of the method... Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, okay. Well, this is stupid. You know what, guys? This is retarded. Go here and delete this. Okay, so go to actor, and we're gonna delete this on attack. We don't need this. This is stupid. So it's gonna delete. Wow, I'm so stupid. Shoot. You guys were probably laughing at me when I was coding that. Wow, so freaking retarded. Well, at least it's easy to fix. Okay. AoE, knockback, distance, so we got everything. Now what we're gonna do is damage. Oh, we don't have everything yet. We need attack delay. Alright. Now we're not even gonna override attack. Or I think we do because this is abstract. Yeah, it's abstract, so we're just gonna copy somebody else's implementation. Let's copy our Nekko's attack method. Let's copy this. What? Hit. Ah. Okay, so it's not necessary. Alright. We can just delete this. Alright. Now this is not going to have an aggro. This is not going to have an AI. This chess piece. No AI like monster. Just keep attacking. And this is going to have a chess piece. I'm gonna sleep early tonight. Well, when I finish this, I will. Oh, okay, so also in receive damage, you're gonna and when do we initialize our sprite? I think we initialize it here. Yeah, we do. So just be sprite. I'm gonna have so different types of chess pieces. Say we have a pawn, knight, bishop, rook, queen, and king. Forgot the horse. It is a knight, right? It's not horse. It's knight, I'm sorry. It's knight, my bad. Oh, and we're gonna need to take in the oh, and for this one, Chess piece not gonna have a location. Okay, no, no, no. However, chess piece is gonna have float, or rather a rectangle. But doesn't actor already have a rectangle? No, an actor does not have a rectangle, that's right. It's location that has a rectangle. So we're just going to pass in null. Null here. Oh. And for max health, no, we're not going to do it here. Should we do it here? No, we're not going to do it here. Also, we're not going to do damage here. Oh. So it's just going to be this, alright? Max health is 0. Super targets, well, array of targets. Now this is going to be interesting. And then we're going to switch on the, of course this is going to take in the what? It's going to take in the do we have access to this outside? Like chess piece dot yeah, we do. But you know what? Just make them private, public. Because that's really all they are. And I'm guessing the more primitives are faster than enums. I don't know, maybe. I like to think so. Okay, I'm getting tired because I'm making so many mistakes. Integer type, and then we're going to switch on the type. You know, we're going to do a reset. And you know what? Might as well save our type information, right? Why not? Maybe we might use it sometime. Maybe. And then reset. Wait, we do have a reset, right? Okay, we're just going to override our reset method. And you know what? In here it's not going to be a rectangle. Rather it's going to be an X location and a Y location. So however, we will have a rectangle. What we're gonna do is just rect.set location x. That's right. No, this time it's just left x and bottom y. Not the sensor, but the and I'm not talking now because I'm losing my voice. Can't wait to get these videos over with. I just want to program. I don't want to, believe it or not, I don't know why I said, oh, I'm going to do YouTube videos and I'm going to blah, 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 blah. It's so much work. The videos, I mean, I would have been done. I would have made the 5-day deadline if it weren't for making these videos. Seriously. Grr. Wait, our actor has a sprite, which is null. For Nekko, though, right, okay. Okay. Sprite is an abstract class. Okay. One moment. Sorry guys, I'm eating. I really can't wait to get this done, I'm really excited. Okay, program, come on. So all we're gonna do is have Really, all we're gonna do is set our current texture equal to region. That's it. That's it. We're done. And of course, on update, let's see. No, not you, sprite. Okay, I guess it's not provided for us. So, X scale. Was it face state dot face? If we're facing left, we want to flip. Else we're facing right. Don't flip. What are we doing in Nekko? We're passing in this, right? Just fine equals new just sprite. Takes in what? Actor, color, region. Actor. Okay. So 1 per second, so attack delay is 1 second. Damage going to be 1. Knockback distance, let's say, what is it usually? For cute monster, it is 20 knockback distance. So we're going to say equals 40. AoE, false. Alright. This is the only thing that's going to be different. What is this? Atlas region equals null. Less lines of code, baby. Alright. What about a night? Oh yeah, our max health and health, we didn't set that yet. $100. Okay, night. Attack delay, we want the night 3 times per second, so attack delay should be not 1 second, but 3. Okay, 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2. Damage we said was 1. Knockback distance, let's say 60. Make it 70. I don't see why not. AoE is false. Max health is gonna be 200. Bishop. Attack delay gonna be 2 attacks per second. So attack delay is half of a second. Damage is 2. Let's say that knockback distance is 40 is fine. AoE is Bishop. True. Max health is 150. Now Rook is going to have 400 health. It's going to be AoE. It's going to be 10 damage. 1 damage per second. Hold on, when I was saving these resources, were they calling it a knight or a horse? Oh shoot, I called it a horse. Sorry about that. I called this a horse, even though it's supposed to be a knight. So what I'm gonna do is just where's that horse? Rename it to knight, as it's supposed to be. And I'm gonna need to repack that, but I'll do that off screen. Queen. Queen gonna have 600 health. Attack delay of 0.5. Gonna be AoE and 2 attack damage. King gonna be you know, some things that shouldn't be done in reset. This should not be done in reset. Yeah, let's move this out of here. And this is really it for reset. We're just resetting the rectangle. Now let's just do it in the constructor. King attacks 1 per second. Gonna be AoE. Damage is 6. Queen, knockback distance, say Queen is beast. So 120. No, more than that. Say 200. Knockback distance for a king is, say, 180. King's max health is 1000. Damage is 6. Attacks once per second. Rook is gonna have, say, 120. Knockback. So say 150. Why not? Alright. Okay, we're good. Chess sprite. So I guess we don't need the type. We don't need to save the type, since we're doing it in the constructor anyways. Okay. Nothing for knockback. Receive damage. Nothing there. What does it do again? Receive damage. I want the same thing that we do for monster, like with the color. Where's the color? Whoa. What is this? On death. Looks like we're not going to be using that. Anyways, just keep it there. We might use it later on. Doesn't hurt. It's only one method call. I guess it's in queue with monster then. With the color, where's the color, man? Where's the color, man? Oh no, it's in monster, my bad. This color thing, receive damage. So all we're gonna do is do the same thing here. When we receive damage, which is good, which is good, which is good. Okay, I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Yes, I think we're ready. Yep, I think we're ready. Hey, yeah, hey. I think we're ready. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. What is this on death thing? Right? That we have over here? Monster down. What do you call monster down? Monster down. Okay. I don't even think we need that on death method in the sprites. Yeah, no, we don't. We do not. We have dying, right? Did we take care of monster when they're dying? Oh, we just set the status state. That's right. By that I mean in Nekko. I'm getting lost already in my own code. Oh, and here, actor on death. Then we just go to state dying. Okay. So you know what? We're gonna go to our sprite, and we really don't need this public on death. We don't need it. Let's get rid of it. It's gonna give us some problems here, but that's okay. Uh-oh. And we're gonna need to override this from sprite to chess piece sprite because our location is null. And just delete the on death because we're not really using it. And go to here. See, they're all empty. We're not even using them. My bad, guys. I didn't know what the future was gonna hold. I didn't know. But you know, a couple of deletions, not a big deal. Okay, last stand. Okay, almost done with our chess piece. Chess piece sprite. All right, let's instead of location, because we don't have that, we're just gonna say, well, in our we're gonna be expecting a chess piece. Okay. Now piece. Change visibility to public because we need it. I don't want to have a getter and setter for it. Ugh. It's a game, guys. It's a game. It's not a secure application. And I know I could have control find and replace all, but hey, don't judge everything that I do, damn it. You guys. And then here, batch.set color. That's bad. No, that's bad. You don't want to do this. Because it's a waste of, well, is this a tint to float bits, then return number utils into float color, then return, oh my god, float into bits. It's a lot of operations, a lot of jumps, a lot of returns, a lot of not context, but context growth, was it? No, the stack growth or whatever, the reference thingy that I learned in it grows the context, so we don't want that. So what we're gonna do is so in here in the draw method of our, go to our sprite. In here we're not gonna do this, okay? Rather we're gonna let the color determine this, reset the batch color. Okay, so Because, well, usually our sprites are going to be in a list of drawables, right? So, and we're going to be drawing those things. So what we're going to need to do is go to our, first of all, let's go to monsters. Do we have a monster sprite? No, we have a cute monster sprite, not a monster sprite, but go to cute monster sprite and let's determine where the draw call is being drawn. Nope, nowhere. So we're not even overriding our draw call here. For our Nekko sprite, I'm pretty sure we're overriding the draw call, which is okay. But in here, what we're going to need to do is open call hierarchy. And it's inside the draw last stand right here. We're drawing the pickups. Oh my god. Are you serious? Pickups. I'm talking about this pickup, asshole. God damn. See, sometimes the clips can be so stupid. Let's see. I'm going to record for 1 more hour and then I'm going to call it a night. But by then I should be done. Okay, so what we're going to do is we have this chest sprite, but we never make use of it. Oh, and make sure that we feed our sprite right here. Also our sprite. Okay? Very important. Alright. No, it's being drawn here. Draw the list of enemies. And I keep losing my freaking camera handle. It's so annoying. View game. Draw the game in here, I guess. For all the things in the drawables. And what did we add in the drawables? Added the background and then the map and then the player. But the player is a Nekko. Okay, we need to make sure that so Nekko sprite, find draw. Set the color right away. Combat images set color. Okay, not affected by our map. Our map, the map draws the manager first and then draws the enemies, which I think is a smart decision. No, sorry. Map draws the section first. Okay, make sure that so enemies, this is just going to call their actors draw method, and in the actors draw method they always set their own color first before drawing themselves. So that's our policy now. Now our policy is going to be that for anything, well, not for anything, but yeah, for almost everything, we're going to let the objects themselves, the one that's drawing themselves, handle what color they're going to draw themselves at, and they're not going to reset the colors because it's going to trickle down. Now after the map is drawn, what are we going to do? Then the player is drawn, which is okay. Then we have this draw game right here. Options manager, dot draw, not a problem there. Pause manager, no problem there. Okay. But inside draw game, open draw game is here, batch.setColor, we're setting that. Dark gray for and why is it dark gray? Why is this dark gray? Drawables dot get eye. So from 0, the background is dark gray. No. The background's draw method. So that's a problem. So no dark gray in here. Oh no, we need this dark gray. Yeah, we need it. This is for the background. And for the map. So never mind, let's go background and map. Go back to map. Color determines color. Okay. Oh, why do I doubt myself? Why? And HUD.draw sets itself. UI.draw, which is a HUD simple. Okay. Alright, so all the draw calls are good. I just wanted to check. So I'm guessing this is okay. And let's see if we broke anything. Well, we know that this is broken. So yeah, we did break stuff. Init chess pieces. Okay. So we're ready here. This is good to go. Oh, and let's just go to our KF Nekko. And make sure that before we end the batch, batch.setColor, world color. Is this necessary? Yeah, so and we can always access our to-do list using the task list, which is pretty awesome. I don't, I never showed it to you guys, but let me show it to you now. What tasks do we have? Let's open, go to Windows, Show View, Tasks. So here, see? Pretty cool. And so you can see all of the things that we need to do. And the thing that we just did right over here. Right. So yeah, everything is here. We have 34 to-dos, but it's mostly repetitions of the same thing. So really about, I don't know, 6 to-dos. So not a big deal. Okay. Got our chess pieces. So okay. We have our chess piece sprite. Also, on receive damage and on attack, what we're going to do, actually just on attack, what we're going to do is just shake. So, on attack, so if visibility equals visibility dot visible, we're gonna camera dot set effect this isn't receive damage, camera dot receive set effect U. Also sound. Also on our update, what we're going to do is it's not last attack time greater than attack delay, meaning it's past a certain amount of time. We're going to do this else if over here. Say attack screw it, let's just whatever. Let's say greater than half a second or 3. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. We're going to shake left, just vibrate or something like that. Or it should be less than. All we're gonna do is if and then vibrate, else make sure that original revert to original position, and we're gonna only be shaking left and right, so we got to make sure that have our rect here, and we're gonna save our X origin. So we didn't even initialize a rectangle. No, we did, but we should, very important, we should do this reset after the fact, right over here. Make sure it reset. What we're gonna do, well, not there, but you know, this isn't even necessary because again, they're not going to be moving around. But it doesn't matter. We're just going to say spawn or origin X, rather original left X, going to be left X. Okay. I'm going to say rect.x equals original left X. Oh, and of course we have to update our rectangle. Oh no, 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 this is bad, this is bad. Oh no, this is bad. We need a location. Shoot, we need a location, guys. I am so sorry, guys. We need a location. I'm so sorry. So replace the rect with the location. Oh my god, I hate this. Make sure it's ours, the one we created. And then we're just passing the freaking location, man. Like the way we did at Cute Monster, passing in a location. So location, location here. And in here, we're just gonna pass in our location. Yay! I'm so retarded. Open super implementation. We're just gonna override this. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. So, oh man. Okay, so I guess this is how we're going to have to do it. No, we don't need to override that. Just keep it that way. All we're going to do here is say location. We're just not going to update our location ever. Location dot x the center minus equals vibrate direction 1.0f vibrate direction. Let's go vibrate. And let's say it's say it's 14. That should be final then. No, it shouldn't be. So say vibrate is equal to 20. So minus equals vibrate. Okay, now if location x minus vibrate is less than let's say, how much are we vibrating on? Say 10. Say less than 20. Negative. We're just gonna say vibrate is equal to we're gonna plus equals vibrate, sorry. Now if it's greater than 20, I'm gonna say the vibrate oh fuck, fine. Vibrate direction 1. Or rather, we're going to say vibrate direction. We're going to override, you know what? Set states. What we're going to do here is vibrate direction equals what we're going to do here is say 10 times the vibrate chess piece sprite. Okay, now we're ready. Let's go back to our last stand. We're just gonna add it to the list of allies. Whoa, whoa. Are we done? Let's go back to our chess piece. Yes, we are done. Okay. You know what? We're going to go to our target. We're going to delete this vector too. We're going to say we're going to have two types of actors. We have a target and we have a our prime target. Now, if prime target is not equal to null, there we go. And we're going to set the prime target okay. Alright. We're going to be needing that. Oh, and we also need well, I need this. So before I forget, I'm going to go back to my chess piece and just paste that over here, as well as a chess piece sprite. There's a little bit overkill, but you know, this is how you properly license something, even if it's so trivial. Okay, we still need these chess pieces. We're going to save these information. So, whoa. Okay, so what do we need? What do we need? What do we need? So we have one. I'm going to start from the bottom, alright? So I'm going to go like this. Okay. I'm just going to name this chess piece. I'll know what I mean by that. And then U to here. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3. That's the order I'm going to add these things in. Okay, so what I'm going to do is create a we're going to save these, by the way. No, should we? Forget it. Just add it in. Chess pieces.add new chess piece. And what do we need? We need an actor and then a location. And then an integer. Int type and then location. So we need a list of targets. It's going to be enemies. We need a pawn. And we need a location. It's going to be at now I'm going to need to take in my Nekko resources main. Where's my pawn? I wanted to say, where is the center location? Fourteen 1492. So tedious, but it's gonna pay off. Minus 1492. 172 for this guy. Well, I don't even know what that's the Y. And what's the X value? That doesn't matter, I guess. 403. Whoa. Alright, we need okay. We need an X and Y, we need a max X speed, max Y speed. It's going to be 0, 0, 0. Alright, so for the rest of them, just 0, 0, 0. Great. And our next one is going to be another pawn. It's going to be over here. Height of 981, 981. That was a 981, right? Yeah. 683. 683 for the height. The 1087. And all we're gonna have to do is sorry. I need a rook. Just search for my rook. Going to be at 1282 950. So 1282 950, but 950 714. This is going to be a rook, and this is going to be the level 1, first level. And finally I need a queen. Queen at search for my queen. (1852), 1852, and 1055. So 1852 and 1055, right? 1852 and 1055. Yeah. 609. Now, let's do the second level. Oh, and just go to my KF Nekko. Wait, how are we initializing the monster, by the way? Oh, and here, set absolute target location. We're going to need to change that. Instead of target location, it's going to be a actor target prime target. Set prime target. In here as well. And we're going to have a, well, we're going to do that later. For now, I want to know how I initialize the monsters. Right, location.setActor. Shoot. So I guess that's how we initialize the monster. So you know what, we're gonna in here oh no, we're passing in the new location. So at this point in time, we can just say I'm not sure if this is going to give us a null pointer exception. I'm not sure. Like set actor, this dot actor equals actor. Because our actor's location alright, yeah, we need this. Oh Jesus, Jesus, jeez Louise, jeez Louise, jeez Louise, jeez Louise. Oh my god. Okay. So we need to initialize our chess pieces. Ugh. I guess can be over here. So we need to do it like this. Oh, shoot. Hmm. Okay, so I'm just going to create this method. Add to chess piece. We need a okay. So we have our location. We created a chess piece. Now we're just gonna chess piece dot set state status is alive. And those combat states don't really apply for chess pieces. Wait, what was I thinking with this setup? Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, guys, I was being stupid. Let's go to right over here, spawn monster. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna go to cute monster. I'm just gonna say location dot set actor. This, right? But we don't have our current texture yet. Oh yeah, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So this is it. So hopefully that's it. I'm just gonna change this to include this in here. And we don't need to do this anymore. Great. Oh, did you guys see that? Did you guys see what I did? Yeah, you did. So we don't need this. Oh, and go to KF Nekko. KF Nekko, make sure that before we add the init arrays, well, I'm guessing this is not where we add the player. Not here. That is not where we add the player. It's going to be here, and I'll show you where. But Almost done. How much time do I have left? Whoa. Okay, I got 20 minutes left and I'm gonna go to bed. So we don't need this here. What we're gonna do is inside the chess piece we have our location. We're gonna say location.setActor. This. And then yeah, and this should be good enough. And I'm sorry guys that I'm talking like this, but I'm so tired. Okay, second level. Second level, we have another pawn. Well, if it looks wrong, we can always change it, so. Okay. $14.72, $4.05. $14.72, $4.05. $14.72, $4.05. $12.59. And that is a pawn. Then we have a bishop. This guy, I'm so ridiculously stupid by doing it like this. 1284, 1284, 358. 1284, 358. 1284, 1284, 358. $13.06. And I know I could just take this Y location right here and set our location there, manually override it with respect to the size of the texture, but I don't know, I kinda, well, we're this far in already. I don't want to have to recompute the points. Though it'd be so much easier. $10.85, $3.51. Hold on, this is freaking stupid. What am I doing? See, this is the problem with me. Once I get started on something, I always do it. I tend to just keep going at it, even if I know it's wrong. It's like, oh, I've already started. I gotta finish. I started. I guess girls like that, but so okay. So we're just gonna, in a new chess piece, what we're gonna do is just set our what do we do here? Create a new rectangle. Oh. Okay. So since we're not updating our location in chess piece, what we're going to need to do in update is simply here, location dot rect dot set, location dot rect. Or we could just create a method for this and type location. So location dot update rect. Create this method. We're going to put this here. Alright. So in here, location.update rect. Also here, let's set our location's x value, or rather y value. We are passing in the bottom feet y value, not the center. So location.y equals so we're passing in the feet. What is the location.y? Location.y is plus equals the sprite dot current texture dot original height times 0.5f and then location dot update rect. Okay, let's go to our last stand. Now these x values are going to stay the same, but our y values is going to have to represent the height, which is going to be simpler. So we know that this is this height, which is just 1536 128 and now we know that this is just and this is going to be a lot easier because now both of these we're going to pass in the same height, which is what? Just 1664 minus 1024, which is 640 for both of them. So yeah, it's a lot easier. Now this has a height of what is this height? 1152 512 Now let's go here. Now these three are going to have the same height, the same y value, y location. The feet are going to be 448 1216 got a pawn, then we have a bishop, next location of 1284, which is good. Then we're gonna add a queen. Oh man, my throat hurts from talking so much. Well, yeah, I've been talking for like 16 hours every damn day making these videos. 1084. Now, third level. This one we need a horse. Knight. Then we're gonna have a bishop. Oh fuck. Oh man, my throat. Then I need a rook. Finally a king. King. Okay. Alright. Now we need to add all of these things to our list. So chess pieces dot add all. No, I meant to say KF Nekko dot allies dot add KF Nekko dot player. And first we need to make sure that we clear it first. Now and inside here, what we're going to need to do inside chess piece is we're going to say location dot set in here set state. All we're going to do is say well, Well, I guess it doesn't matter really. Vibration is going to be... Alright, so next time when we spawn a monster, I'm gonna take a little break here because I need to drink some water. Alright. Okay, so I was playtesting the my game for like an hour, and I found a couple of bugs. If we go to our cute monster, rather the monster, when we are updating our motion state right over here, or rather, no. The problem was the monsters were getting knocked down. You know, let's worry about that later. But so I was playtesting it, the game. Well, obviously I can't test it right now. I'm talking about the one that I have, the build that I have on my phone. I was playtesting it, and I found out that this was a little bit too much. The max health with the level. I mean, with the if it's like wave 20, it'll be like 44, which is a little. I found out it's way too much. So it's just gonna have to be level. No, for cute monster. And the damage. The damage is gonna need to be. Damage is. I found that it's a little too much as well. Maybe 15. No. Damage. Let's keep it right here. And also, when the footsteps. We're playing too many footsteps. Cute monster sprite right over here. So what we're gonna need to do is limit that. So and time utils dot nanotime, and it's gonna be the same thing that we did for cute monsters growl. Last growl time, which is static. Well, in here we're gonna have instead of last growl time, we're gonna have, for cute monster spray, we're gonna have last So in here said last growl time every 0.5 seconds. In here we want every 0.3 seconds footsteps. Alright. Step time gonna have to be static. Alright, save some CPU because playing audio in the sound pool, it's quite expensive, so more expensive than a draw call, really. Alright, also for our power up, go to our power up. When we are going to pick it up, update, and the drop time, set it to just 1 second. Alright, okay. So we're going to signal start spawn stream of monsters, 3 per batch. Now, the way we're going to compensate for the health, we're going to lower again the health of cute monsters on reset. As we said over here, then damage plus 2 damage, and in here what we're going to do last stand, so spawn last monster spawn time and then wave start time, wave duration. Monster spawn delay, what do we have here? Batch count. Batch count is less than 3. You know what? It should just be that. Okay, let's see here. Wave plus plus, and we're going to say monster spawn delay. It's 20 seconds. Yep, 20 seconds. Minus long wave over 5. So if it's wave 10, this is going to be 2. 2 seconds, so no. Too slow. Gonna be that. Wave time 0.5. Whoops. Wave over 2, yeah. So if it's wave 10, Yeah, this is going to turn 5. It's going to 5 seconds, which is good. So this thing is 10 seconds, right? Whoa. Yeah, okay. So now we're going to be spawning monsters every 1 second, which is crazy. Spawning monsters like crazy. And where's our init monsters? Right here. This is good. It's okay. Alright. I'm losing my voice. Oh my god. Alright. So let's say our chosen spawn location is here. What we're going to need to do is not chosen target location. We're going to remove that. But rather, we're going to have an actor here. We have a private actor. Chosen primary, rather let's just call it chess piece. What? Wait, what are we doing? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Chosen piece. And in here we're going to say chosen piece. Put that over here. Okay. Now, what piece do we determine? Oh, and you know what, guys? Let's go to our chess piece class. These might be a little too high, these numbers. So, AoE falls, 1, 3 damage apiece. This is barely going to do any damage, but bishop right here. Rook, queen. So I figured that the rook is going to do, the rook does way too much damage. So rook is only going to do 5 damage, okay? That's the rook. Now the queen is just, queen is okay, that's okay, 4 is okay. The king is going to be, yeah, 6 is fine, alright. We're good. Alright, and yeah. As for the power-ups, what we're going to do, let's go back to our power-ups. We want to do something there. Now what we're going to do is we're going to is active is equal to this, okay? And let's just have this return type to boolean here, Nekko. Now what I'm going to do here is say that if we still have a power up, you know, if power up is equal to none, we're gonna say that we're just gonna return false. So we're not going to so the only way we can get rid of a power-up is for enough time to pass. We're not going to keep switching. So if we already have a power-up and we pick up a power-up, we can't pick up a power-up if we already have a power-up. That's all it is. Otherwise, if it's not, then return true here. Okay? That's really it. Sorry. No, if power up is not equal to none, then we can't pick it up. We gotta signal that. Alright, that's it. Now let's go back to our last stand. We need to figure out, okay, so let's do spawn location 1 first, which is right over here. So if it's spawn location number 1, we're going to say, well, it's either going to be this, 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 or this, right? 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Remember, we added them this way. 0, 1, 2, 3. So it's going to be 0, 1, 2, or 3. So, if chess pieces dot get index 0. Oh, and go back to our chess pieces. Let's see, super implementation. Sorry, but when we are updating our enemies, updatables, I put the added the map. Open declare type. And I'm updating the enemies.update. I'm updating the location. Oh shoot. Yeah guys, make sure that it's this one too, the location. Location is that too. Also, what we got to do also is make sure that the rest of the update methods on the others are so on map we're going to need to go to our subclasses of actor, which is cute monster, control find update right here. So again, we're only going to update ourselves if status state is not equal to dead. That's when we update ourselves, okay? Otherwise, we don't update ourselves. So that's a very important check that we forgot. I mean, I forgot. So I do apologize about that. Nothing here. Let's go on to our Nekko. Make sure that control find. Well, this is okay. No, it's not. So It's not dead. Okay. Otherwise, we're not going to update anything at all. Not even our sprite. Are we not? Are we updating our sprite here? Or are we not? We're not updating our sprite here. No, we are in here. Super.update and calling. Yeah. All right. And I know it's a double check, but whatever. Okay, that was a very important thing that we forgot. So let's go back to our last stand. If chesspieces.getZero dot status state equals status state dot alive, all we're gonna do is say chosen piece equals this one. Else if one, two, three. Else else okay, so what we're gonna do is here we're gonna spawn at location 0 and okay, we're going to write this method right over here, spawn at location I, and we're just gonna so what we're going to do is going to say you know what, just don't spawn at all, maybe just don't spawn that at all. No, we want to move on to the next spawn point, the next spawn location. If we fail to spawn here, so yeah, if spawn at location 0, if not spawn at location 0 and not spawn at location 1 and not spawn at location 2, what we're going to do is just break so if this returns true, alright, So chosen spawn location. Let's say that okay, we're gonna switch on I. Oh jeez. Well, we can do a for loop here. Okay. Let's do a for loop here. So for so we're gonna do a switch, I guess. We still need to do a switch. So switch I. Now case 0. What we're going to do here is just for int I equals 0, I less than 4 I plus plus. If chesspiece.get I, then return true. Oh. Well, call it I. Spawn location. Case 1. Gonna be well, really we can just do this. We'll just say, well, we're going to say int I equals 0. Int I equals 0. Also, we want j equals 0. So depending on, so I is equal to, or rather it's going to be a while loop. While I is I plus plus is less than j, we're going to do this. Okay? And now case 0, case 1, case 2. Okay, what should I and j be if I equals 0? I should be equal to 0. And j should be equal to 4. What should it be if it's level 2? It should be 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. Sorry. Yeah. Then 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, and 6. So I equals 4, j equals 7, and then j equals 7, sorry, I equals 7 and j equal to 6, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that should be 11. Okay. and we are done. Then we're going to do the same thing here. But all we're going to do is we're going to start at 1, and then go to 2, and then go back to 0. Chosen piece. Wait, we need a chosen spawn location and a chosen piece. Chosen spawn location, monster location 3. Because we, right, so these things gotta be here. So 1 and 2. Other than that, everything is good to go. Alright. This is actually to do game over. It's, you know, all the towers are down. Then let's run this. It's probably going to be some errors. Okay, I need to repack the texture because I changed it. I put horse instead of knight. It's pretty stupid of me. But thanks to this, should only take a second. There we go. Alright. Okay, let's check it out. I'm not recording the system audio, by the way, because I found like it saves 3 times faster if I don't record the system audio. Oh, and I changed the credits a little bit, you know, the copyright notice and stuff like that. I'm not sure if I showed you guys this yet, but it's here. Anyways. Where's our... Oh, we're not drawing them. Durr. See, as you can see, they're attacking. Hey. Yeah, they're attacking the tower. Okay, so what we're going to do... So it works. All we need to do is update them. The list of the list of towers, I mean. And we're going to draw them. And we can't quite draw them here. As well as the pickups. We can't draw the pickups here. So what we're going to need to do is so at override public void draw pickups and maybe we should draw in the same method as the pickups the towers. So draw, I don't know, draw others, right? I don't know. We're going to create draw others and type level manager. And now we have it here. Now we can use it. And we're just going to draw the pickups here. Oh, and I think there's something wrong with the power-up. KungFu Master, Quick feet, rage, invisibility, endurance. Kung Fu Master. Let me just. This is Kung Fu Master. Oh, so it is Kung Fu Master. Okay. But I don't think that's the thing I wanted there. So I think I made a little bit of a mistake. Just check it out. Kung Fu Master, is that what I want? No, I don't think so. That's quick feet, rage. What can we do with Kung Fu Master? Maybe I can modify it a little bit. Because it's supposed to be black. I don't know why it's... I mean, it is black, but it's more blue than black. Maybe if I colors invert... No, it's going to be white. Colors, maybe colorize it. No, this is not going to work like this. Oh yeah, so this works. So just lessen the saturation to... So it's like, oh yeah, that's better. Oh yeah. Let me save it. Yeah, that looks better. Yep. That's right. Okay, so I guess just for that one texture, I really should use the automatic texture packing provided by LibGDX. It's fairly simple to use as well. No problem there, but I don't know. No, I mean, I don't find this to be much of a hassle. It's quite fast, so I just don't feel like the need. So it is correct. Let's go to draw other. But before we draw the pickups, we got to draw the chess pieces. Draw others. Where are we going to draw this? Where are we drawing this in the first place? Last stand. Where are we drawing this? Manager.draw, KF Nekko manager.draw. It's in here after the HUD. Which case the HUD sets the color to, well, HUD simple draw method sets the color to full white and returns back to world color. Okay, so it returns back to world color. So in here, manager.draw, I want to batch topic. That's okay. But in here, I want to draw the pieces and the... So, do I want to draw them a world color or... no, I'm going to draw them at full color or world color. No, I'm going to draw them full color. So, batch.set color. But wait a minute. Before we do this, let's just... well, we need to say we don't need... Well, we don't know if we need batch.end. We don't know where we're going to put this yet. It's going to be a... where we're going to draw, what we're going to call this. We're going to call this before we want to call this before we draw our hero. It's going to be a little bit tricky. Oh, it's going to be extremely tricky. Oh no, we got some problem. We got a problem, guys. We got a problem. So we're putting our background, then our map, then our player. We want to draw it here. Drawables.add map. We want to draw it after the map. The pickups, I mean. So how are we going to do this? Draw it after the map. Okay. Okay, now this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to the last stand, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap these two. Okay? And since I'm doing that, I won't be needing this. And I want to draw this at full color. Wait a minute. Am I... After the map, when I'm drawing the map, I update kf_enemy.draw. It's still going to be the world color. No, it's going to be enemy's color. Whoever our player. Right, and here make sure batch is batch back to world color. Okay, and that was in map, by the way. And in here, all we're going to do is drawables.add. Well, go to our map, open declare type. Now all we really do here is manager.draw. Now the question is, do we want to set the batch back to world color, or do we want to set the batch back to world color, or do we want it to be full white? Now let's just set it back to world color, why not? And then manager.draw, all that's going to do is call this draw method right over here, where we're going to draw the chess pieces. So as a matter of fact, this is better because now there's no texture switching between. Yeah, this is much better because we instead of draw others, well, just call it draw others, why not? I really don't care right now what I name things, and here is going to be draw others. Now HUD.draw, in the end we're drawing the UI HUD simple.draw. Setting the color to white, set back to world color. We're just drawing the HUD, right, with the texture regions. So what we're going to need to do, instead of draw, this, we're going to call it draw text. Alright, so let's go to the last stand and just gonna rename this method. HUD.draw. Well, same thing anyways. Alright, and we're done. Where's our chess pieces? They're not being drawn. Okay, our chess pieces aren't being drawn. Let's go to our last stand. Draw method. Oh, chess pieces.getI.draw. Chess pieces.getI.draw. So let's go to the chess pieces.draw method. The draw method is not here. let's see what's happening here. If status state is not equal to status state dot dead and visibility equals visible. Ah, they're not visible. That's right. Sprite dot draw. Okay, so because we're not updating our location, what we got to do is set our visibility, set visibility ourself, since location is not being updated. Okay, so visibility equals alright. That was in chess piece, by the way. Oh man, they're not being drawn still. What's going on? Let's override the draw method one more time. Well, nope, not getting here. Are we state dead? Maybe that's why. So we are getting here, but rather are we state dead? So we're not dead, but our visibility is not visible. So we're getting here, but we are not visible. But we're setting it here though. Visibility equals kf Nekko.camera overlaps location.rect. If so, we're visible, otherwise we're not visible. But are we updating ourselves? Okay, first of all, chess piece can only update yourself if you're not dead. You're not dead, but this is returning a copy. Oh, I guess it can take an enums. Might call it implicitly the two-string method, maybe. Probably. Oh, look at that. We're not even being updated. So yeah, we're not even getting here. We're not even being updated. So that's why. That is why. That's the reason why. So let's just make sure that we are being updated. Very simple. Update chess pieces. Last stand. Chess pieces.getI. Chess pieces.size. Draw them. Or no, sorry. Update. Am I calling update? Where's the update method? Oh no, I'm not calling update. Control find chess pieces dot get I dot update. Nope, we're not calling update. I'm stupid. Well, easy fix, easy fix. Alright. And we got a null pointer exception on update. We're saying that our location is null because we set it to null. I'm so freaking stupid. Our location. Whoa, what? What is null in here? We're getting a null pointer exception in here. It has to be location that is null. So location is null. Ah, okay. Actor has location. Ah, and I just closed my... I'm so stupid. This is the problem. We have another location, which is the principle of locality, of scoping. Not locality, that's for caching, but the scoping. It was a scoping problem. Oh god, what the oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with you? Ah. Okay, so at least we know that oh, and the so in our chess piece, go to our chess piece. What we're gonna need to do is if hit or rather vibration, imitate vibration, last attack time, or rather and hit we're going to need to use the hit, make it a shared variable, a global variable. Hit equals false. If hit, okay. I'm talking like this. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry, guys. I just. Oh my god, my voice is dying. If hit. So if hit and that. Again, the set effect is -1 for horizontal shake, so this should be -1. And we gotta put Boolean hit here. And the vibration is too much. Instead of 20, make it let's try 10 for now. Hey, how's it going? I get the feeling that they're like moving a little bit. These guys over here. Come. Oh man, no. So okay. We're gonna have to draw the chess pieces first. Not a big deal. So we're gonna have to draw the chess pieces first before drawing the monster. So let's go back to map. We're gonna have to draw the manager first. Map. Let me see again. What color does map get? Map gets background color, which is also the world color, if I'm correct. Let's see here. Draw our background first. We just draw it. Alright, not a big deal. So draw game world color first. Alright, these are all going to be drawn via the world color. I'm in KF Nekko, by the way. So let's go into our map.java. We don't need to do this because everything is going to be drawn in world color. Yay! So we don't need this. Well, we do need this. However, I'm just saying that after this section you go here, draw manager. In between the monsters and that. Okay. I'm guessing they shouldn't be purely black. Oh man, these horses, what the hell? What? Oh, no, yeah, I forgot to, guys, that works fine. Let's go back to our, last stand when we're choosing right here. Chosen piece equals chess piece dot get I. Okay. Spawn at location. One two zero 120. Supposed to be at well, I don't think it matters, but it's supposed to be at 2, then 0, and then 1. But that shouldn't matter. Yeah, no, in here we made a mistake. Third level. We made a mistake in our third level. Not a big deal. at you. Last stand, I mean. It's supposed to be a knight, bishop, rook, and king. And I'm going to set their color to dark gray. Chess piece color dark gray. Pure black doesn't look good on them. There we go. Maybe it should be the one with the shade. I'm not sure. Ooh, so fast. Love it. And as for the power-ups, what we're going to do is the drop chance is going to be not here, but not in chess piece, but last stand. Oh, so in here what we're going to need to do is the amount of towers. So in here, so it's going to say let's go back to our chess piece. Update only being drawn if you're not dead. Same as draw. Can only be drawn if you're not dead. If you are dead, you're not going to be drawn. Or you're not visible. Okay. So that's it. Chess piece actor good to go. Oh man, my voice. I have to stop talking. I have to stop talking. Okay. Monster down. Init monster. I don't even use this. I don't even use this. It's not necessary. But now what we gotta do is on monster down, multiply the score again by the amount of defense towers still up. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the count of the towers that are still alive. Okay, count the towers that are still alive. Multiply the score again by the amount of defense towers. No, this is going to take too much CPU, so what I'm going to do is just say score plus equals monster.level. And you know what? Monster, no, we can't delete it. Monster.level, that's it. So the level of the monster, that's how much score we're going to get. Should be it. And let's just say plus the wave. Monster.level is fine. It's good enough. And yeah. Yeah, get an acute monster. We said that. Okay. Max health is going to be only plus equals the level. I think level over 2 even. Yeah, it should be level over 2. Because if you have like, I don't know, 10 levels maybe? So wave 10, what's going to happen? Wave 10, you're going to have 5, 9, but then they're going to be attacking. How much are the pieces attack? Damages to. For a bishop, then 4 actually, 4 per second. Meaning you guys will die really fast. So no. Because 4 per second, meaning you guys will die instantly. Cute monster. And then once you get to a rook, okay, we should be good. Now, we still have one more thing to do. Where is this guy going? Where are you going, dude? What the hell? Huh? Look at these guys, they're going up. What? That doesn't make any sense. That's their target. I don't know what was happening. The guys were going up over here like idiots. You're only gonna spawn here? Seriously? What? Can't be that you're spawning here only. See, look, they go, they go. What the fuck? It's like... What? Let's let it die. Let's see what happens. You dead yet, bruh? Should be dead by now, man. This guy is not dying. Dude, you should be dead by now. This thing should be dead by now. Are we calling on death on this guy? Yeah, this thing should have been dead a long time ago. It only has 100 health. Okay, so this guy should be dead. He's not dying yet. Let's go back to our chess piece. Okay, we got some bugs to fix. That's okay. That's to be expected. What we're gonna do is this vibration. This might be a little too much. Make it 5. And make the vibration speed 12. Let's try that. Now let's go to our actor on death. Control find it in monster. What do we do here? Super dot on death. That's it. On death. Super dot on death. Do we override this? Super dot on death. Oh no. It goes to state dying. Right over here. So now we gotta do. There's no such thing as state dying. Is there state dying? If it's like state dying, maybe. Okay. All right. So in our chess piece, what we're gonna do is on our update. What we're gonna do is if status state is not equal to dead or equal to alive. No, rather we're gonna do it in chess piece sprite on update right here. Oh, this guy doesn't learn. Oh no, that's right. Never mind. Oh, and look at the draw method. Look at this. Look at this. It's so wonderful. Look at the visibility. Now, I'm saying this because when we're drawing our sprites via our actors. But when the actors are drawing the sprites, we're already checking if the visibility is here. And then we call sprite.draw, in which case it checks if we're visible or not. So let's make sure that this is gone. Or rather, yeah. Or maybe this is where we should not put this check. Anyways, just get rid of that check. And on our draw call, right there, chess piece, make sure that on our draw call we're not overriding that. No. What about our Nekko? Overriding the draw call. No, we're not. So good. But I believe Nekko sprite is overriding the draw call. It's visible. Okay, it's good. So we got rid of that for cute monster as well. Do we have it for cute monster? No, monster. No, this is cute monster sprite, idiot. Talk about cute monster right over here. Monster. No. Okay. Alright. Their sprites cannot. It's good. What I'm gonna do is not location, but okay, we're checking if we're visible or not. That's good. Cute monster sprite. No. Sprite. Yes, good. Okay. That's good enough. Now on our update, what we're going to do. Oh, and in here, what we're going to do also is our chess piece sprite. The X scale. So we're going to add. We're going to subtract. We're going to add X scale greater than 0.0f. If it is greater than 0.0f, meaning it's positive, so if X scale is positive, I want to subtract the negative of what am I doing here? We should just do it here. So X scale, if X scale is greater than 0, what we're going to do is else we're going to set our X scale to minus equals 0.5f times the amount of the times the what? Piece dot health over piece dot max health, which is a ratio between, or rather, we're going to set this to negative 0.5 and the Y scale is nothing but going to be the math dot abs of X scale. Scale minus equals piece health mana max health. So if health is equal to max health, this will return 1. So actually plus equals that. This is going to be 0.5. Okay. Else X scale is going to be minus equals 0.5. Yay! Awesome. Now let's take a look. Oh, we still haven't done what we were supposed to do here. I'm stupid. Now if status state piece dot status state equals status state dot dying, what what we're gonna do is simply and our color dot a minus minus, sorry, call it a minus equals 0.04 0.02f is less than 0.0f. I'm going to do a couple of things. We're going to set piece.status_state equals dead. So we're going to fade to death. Alright. What? Forget it. Forget the scaling bullshit. Because I forget that well, we can take the scale, doesn't matter. If scale is greater than 0.0f, otherwise. So if we're facing left, times the piece over the max health should be 1, 0.5. 0.5 minus 0.5 should be, but it's here, greater than 0. Anyways, let's just drop the shenanigan and just, well, bring the X scale back to its original glory. I can't speak right now. Shh. And this is 1. Okay. Let's wait for this guy to die. And it's always spawning here for some reason. It's always spawning there for some reason. Why? So it's almost dead. See, look at this guy. He's supposed to be attacking. Hey, come over here. Is it not? Is he not your target? This thing is almost dead. Let me help you out. Ah, because of this, stupid. Chosen spawn location is supposed to be there. There we go. Grr. So that's why. But let's just wait for this. Let's wait for this guy to die. See if it works properly. Come on, Mo. Come over. Come on, dude, please. He's not dying. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it works. Oh, did I get it? What? What? Okay, one sec. So that we fixed that bug. Wasn't much of a bug, but all right. Finally, before I go to bed, what I'm going to do is, well, we're not done with the chess pieces yet. We're going to draw a line to signal for help. We should just draw it now, right? Let's try it now. Yeah, let's just try it now. See why not. I'm gonna need to use a shape renderer. I'm gonna need to use a shape renderer, so that's the problem with doing this, drawing shapes and stuff. Although I'm not sure if using shapes is actually a different texture. I'm pretty sure it's just procedural OpenGL, like draw GL10 or whatever dot begin GL quad, then put the points in, the colors too, and then GL end or something like that. I'm not sure if they use a texture. They probably don't. So it's probably not a texture switch, but and I'm pretty sure this is not necessary. Let's check that out real quickly. No, it's not. Well, we're not going to draw a line, actually. We're going to draw... Nah, yeah, we should draw a line. Oi. Where the fuck they spawning at? Sorry for cursing. They're not spawning anywhere. What the hell? Huh? See, I can't even laugh now. Oh no, they are spawning somewhere. They're spawning somewhere. Oh, okay, that's right. They're spawning over here. Well, they spawned over here. They were over here. Okay. Oh, I'm so stupid. What? Where are they? What the hell? Where are those idiots? Oh my god. Look, like they're dying. Oh my god, they're up here. And I can't catch up to them. It's like this horse is, yeah. Oh, there we go. God damn it. There we go. Where's the next one? Not here? Is it down there? It's down there. So we need some sort of guide to tell us, hey, which one is being attacked? Ah, where? Oh my god, it's here. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This horse is getting me so many kills. Wait, is it only spawning here now? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. I think it's only spawning here now. No, it's not. It's spawning somewhere else too. But every time I leave, it spawns. It spawns where I'm not at. It's like, what? Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? The towers cannot attack if I'm not in the screen. How about that? Oh, I think that's a good mechanic. Ooh, ooh. All right, all right, all right. So I got something special. Okay, 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 okay. So, yes, I got it. I got it. I got it. The towers cannot attack. Okay, the chess pieces. Oh yeah, I got it, dude. I got it, brah. I got it, brah. On update, what we're gonna need to do here is okay. So we just gotta know, is this love, girl? I gotta know, is this real? Sorry. Cannot attack if not visible. So what we're gonna do is cannot attack. So if visibility equals visibility dot visible, and yeah, all right. Otherwise, do this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Visible. Right. Okay, what we're gonna do next is call for help. Call for help. Call for help. So received damage, what we're gonna do, or rather, what we're gonna do here is combat state. So we're gonna set our combat state here, attack on attack. We're gonna set so combat state equals combat state dot attack. Okay, and then in here what we're gonna do is when we're not attacking anymore, after the vibration, we're gonna say combat state dot idle. And what we're gonna do is go to our chess piece sprite and we're gonna have a oh man, we should use a shape renderer. And you know what? For all of the places that we have a shape renderer, we have a shape renderer in the HUD, right? So just take a look in the HUD. We're just gonna clean things up because I think it's a little bit too messy right now the way things are. So I'm gonna go to my UI components and UI simple. We have a shape renderer here, right? We're gonna put the shape renderer in the resource class. Is it in HUD shape renderer? No. Oh no, it's in the HUD. Sorry about that. It is definitely in the HUD. We have a shape renderer here. Now what we're gonna do is delete this shape renderer, and what we're gonna do is just put that on the resource. Keep losing my camera handle here. Put that on the resource. Okay? Because it is a resource, you know, anything that's disposable, except for the exception for the. And by the way, guys, if I'm gonna, this will not work if you're gonna deploy it. If you're gonna deploy the HTML5, this will give you an error. You know, it will say a GWT backend does not support this for some reason. So you can't use this constructor. You have to use your own assets for that. For some reason, this just doesn't work for HTML5. So you need to delete this. You need to get your own bitmap, either Arial or whatever, which is what I'm gonna do once. You know what? I'm just gonna do that right now. Hero. Whoa, doesn't exist anymore. Hero. Okay. So what is this? This is Arial. Arial is pretty much a free font. So Arial 15-point font. And this gives us an error because this is not supported in GWT. GDX.files, the class path, not available. It's not supported. So what we need to do is, well, we need a Arial 15 font. So we're just gonna do that, use that using this. And that's probably why we're getting that thingy. No, not really. Arial, where is it? Arial, right here. 15-point font. Right, that's it, right? Yes it is, yes it is. Okay, Arial. Color is white, yes. And that's good. Okay, that's good. File, save BMP, and we're going to call this Arial. Arial.fnt. Okay, and there we have it. Just trust me on this, guys. This will GWT does not support this. GWT gives error if this is used. So what we need to do, so we have this hero, and all we're going to do is put that in our Nekko resources, not here but here, Android, assets, fonts, put it here, Arial. And I misspelled it. I called it Arial. What a damn idiot. Well, easy fix. Just delete that and put that there. Okay. And change the spelling. Okay. Now it's in fonts. Let's go projects, clean it up. Now we can use it. Okay. Now we're going to say shape dot dispose, and all we're going to do is shape is equal to, and I guess we could have just initialized our batch here as well, but the shape is dependent. Wait, no, the shape is not dependent on the batch, so I guess it doesn't matter. Equals new shape renderer. Okay, so all we're going to do here is every time we need a shape renderer, we're just going to call the shape renderer for the is the HUD being initialized before the resource? No. And here we're just going to say the shape, hey, well, we can save the reference, but this shape is referring to the same shape, kf Nekko dot resource dot shape. So yeah, so we're not creating a new shape renderer. Where else do we create a new shape renderer? We create a shape renderer on the intro screen, definitely. We have a shape renderer here, right here. So instead of initializing shape, let's say kf Nekko dot resource dot shape renderer. I think that's it. Anyways, what we're gonna do here, chest piece sprite, is oh, we need a color. First, let's test it out. Even if it's not visible, we're still gonna draw the guideline. I'm gonna say kf Nekko. Now this is pretty bad because it's a texture switch, which is so bad. But let's try it anyways. Or maybe we should draw a texture instead. I think we should just draw a texture instead. It's not a texture switch, but we might need to bind the current texture. Texture bind. Hold on, let me just check on the LibGDX forums if shape renderer causes any texture binding. I couldn't find anything on. Okay, I couldn't find anything that says that the shape renderer causes. Well, let's take a look at the shape renderer class. Why not? Resource dot shape. Let's take a look here. This class is not meant to be used for performance sensitive application oriented towards debugging. Oriented towards debugging. Amazing. Okay, so we shouldn't be using it here because shapes are rendered in batches to increase performance. Okay. Huh. So points, they're using points. Line, they're using lines. Rectangles, okay. Filled rectangle, they're using two triangles. Box, they're using, yes, lines to connect them. Filled circle, they're using GL triangles for a filled circle. That's an interesting, well, I guess how would you implement a circle? Okay, fair enough. And triangles with lines. Fill triangle with triangles. Okay, transform.scale, where you're just doing some scaling. This is basic yeah, M0, M0. Pretty neat stuff. And then we're gonna multiply our value with the scale matrix. Very clean, very clean. I don't see any texture binding in here, so I guess it doesn't matter. No texture binding, right? Note, is there like, what else do we have here? What else besides task? Because I don't know anything else. Besides to do, what else is there? What other keywords are there? Let's check it out. Show view. We have task list. Maybe. What is this task list? Never mind. Anyways, it's a to-do. So put it there for now. Dot begin. Shape type dot line and shape dot set the color to color dot, let's use the color dot shape type one second. Setting color, does that okay. Okay, I want to draw a line from piece only if piece dot status state equals status state dot, not status state but combat state. And they're not visible. Well, just do that. Piece dot location dot x y. Then we have our kf Nekko player dot location dot y. And shape dot end. File not found. Arial.fnt. Did we clean the project? Probably did. Nope. File not found. Fonts.arial. Oh. I misspelled it again. I misspelled it again after correcting it. So if you rewind the video, oh my god, I'm so stupid. Anyways, so now there should be a line being drawn to us. Oh, there it is. Whoa, what's this? What's this? Oh no. Ah, there's blackness and darkness everywhere. Oh man. Oh man. So I guess it causes the current batch to be flushed before being drawn. That's why we're seeing a black screen. Ah, these guys. See? No. I mean, we're drawing the line, but I think seeing is more important. Other than that, is everything okay? I just need to make sure that everything is okay. That works fine. Let's take a look at credits. Ah, it looks better. Huh. It looks better actually. Whoa, this looks a lot better. This nice. Interesting. Let's go to instructions. That's Arial. Okay. Though this kind of looks very different. This thing. It looks better actually. Anyways, let's go to the actual gameplay. And that too also looks better. Okay. So I guess it was the class path. Maybe causing some problems. Anyways, any problems if we quit? Yes, there is. Great. We broke something. Shit. Did we break something? I think we did. Or we should just not do this here, maybe? That's a solution. And just draw like textures coming to us, like circles. Let's take a look. Squid. Ah, geez, I broke something. It's the shape renderer. I broke the shape renderer again. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Forget the shape renderer here. Let's put a to-do there, and we're gonna undo what we did. It's not the aerial. The aerial is fine. It's the shape render that's a problem. I guess we shouldn't be sharing the shape renderer, huh? Yeah. I'm gonna undo what I did. Shouldn't be shared. I'm never gonna use the shape render ever again. Never ever again. Only for those parts that are really needed. Why was it giving me that problem anyways? Let's check it out. The problem should be gone now. It shouldn't be doing that anymore. Though I'm wondering why. Why can't we share the shape renderer? Why can't we do that? Why not? Why can't we do this? Damn it. That's not the problem. We were just exposing it more than once. But something is shape.begin, shape.end. So we call shape.begin and shape.end. It's no problem at all. Oh, no, the color. No. No, it's in here. View splash hole. Color.a, color. But else shape.set color to white. So there shouldn't be a problem here. What about here? Shape.set color to black, but we call it shape.end, so it's okay. So it should be completely, well, not completely, but it shouldn't be affected at all. Maybe something to do with the matrices and stuff like that. I don't know. I mean, I'm setting the color. Maybe there's a color for each shape type. Shape.begin, shape type, filled rectangle. I don't know why it's giving me any problems. Let me just let me get the color of the shape here. Let me see. Before we end, color. No, there should be no problem here. It's not drawing it though. Why? It's not drawing the thing that I wanted to draw. Draws the filled XY plane and Y corresponds at the bottom of the corner of the rectangle. I don't know. I don't know why. I think I have an idea though. Let's check it out. I think I have an idea. If we move back here, what's going to happen? We quit here. There it is. When we quit, the camera is still do that again here. Let's quit. Not gonna draw it because we're not there. I see. Oh no, because the shape type, no, it's not the shape type, but the splash rects, they're not being updated. Wait, what? 1 second. Just. Or rather, I think we're getting to this point and the camera is still not set in the center. Really? I thought that when we go to on resume, in the pause manager, when we go to hit resume, or sorry, quit, we set the camera's position. We reset the camera's position. And then intro.reset. Here. Camera.reset. So we reset our camera, we set the intro. Yet it's not drawing it. Intro.reset. It's this. Ah, damn it, this is so freaking weird. Why is this happening? I'm getting pissed. I'm getting pissed. I should just go to bed. I don't know what I'm doing. At this point, you guys should probably stop watching the videos. They're pretty useless now. I'm just debugging. And I'm not even explaining what I'm debugging. So in here, if we quit, line up to here. Okay. Let's go down into our screen and oh shoot, sorry. Wait, what? Oh, I'm so freaking stupid. I'm in my intro screen, and there's this thing over here. Damn it. Seriously, I'm so stupid. What the hell? Are you serious? Wait a minute. Am I really retarded? Am I really that retarded? Okay, I'm drawing skip right here. But in here I'm not drawing it because you can't see it. I'm drawing above it. In here too. Ah, oh, frick, I'm stupid. I'm so freaking stupid, man. Oh my god, I'm freaking stupid. I don't know what to do with myself anymore. I really don't. I'm just a dumb idiot. What a dumb idiot I am. Sorry guys, I'm in intro screen and yeah. So now it should work properly. I mean, it is a texture switch. This here, from here to here, it's a texture switch. Now you can see the skip button right over there. Although it kind of doesn't look right for some reason. It looks... Wait, it doesn't look right? What do I mean by that? Maybe it's because of the blending. Let's no, it's the same thing. Okay, never mind. Superstition. So texture switch right here, we can't avoid it though. But here's the problem. Splash rect is set to camera.rect.x. Oh shit, I'm so stupid. No, I'm not. No, yes I am. Splash rect is set to camera.rect.x, camera.rect.y. And splash rect is here. So I don't... Okay, I'm gonna debug this and I'll be back. Okay guys, I'm just gonna give up on this with the shape render. I guess we're gonna need more than one shape render, just because it doesn't work out. I tried, everything works, but whenever I'm sharing, so I guess the lesson learned here is don't share the shape render. So that's the lesson learned. Alright, then that's it. For some reason that works, and oh man, it's so frustrating, man. So frustrating. Like, you can't share the shape renderer. For some reason I can't. Like, why? It's like it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know why. I give up. I give up. I'm gonna spend one more minute trying to figure out why it doesn't work for the other one and why it works here. After that, I'm just gonna screw it. I don't care. Shape type, begin, filled rectangle. I'm gonna have to edit this video, won't I? Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely edit this video. Cut out the parts that I don't need. Guys, if you're listening to this part of the video, that means I forgot to cut this part out. As a matter of fact, I forgot to cut out the parts 45 minutes ago, so I do apologize. I can't give you back 45 minutes of your life, but I, all I can do is say sorry. Okay, I give up. I'm just not gonna bother with it. It doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna have extra copies of the shape render wherever I go. I mean, one shape render for one class, I guess, which is ridiculous. But I'm only using two in the intro. I mean, one in the intro and another one in the HUD when drawing the HUD. So I guess it's okay. Alright. Yeah, we're almost, I keep saying almost done. But, fuck. I'm so annoyed that I'm not done yet with this So I gotta do food. Okay, do food. Do the game over screen. So do food, game over screen. The tongue and skull monster, which would only take less than an hour to do. Then that's pretty much it. Alright, it's 3:15, 3:30, so I'm gonna go to bed. You guys have a good night. Hello everybody, I made a couple of changes right over here. So show on video, we forgot the brackets. This was very important because this was returning true even come on. Yeah, so we just forgot the brackets in here. I'm in last stand. Also in here we forgot to do this. So that's all it was. And it caused some bugs. Also in power up, right over here, this is supposed to be, so if our player, this is going to return false if we didn't pick up the power up. So if it returns false, then it should still be active, so that means it's this, right? The inverse. Also, I changed it to 1 second, and that should be it. All right, we're almost done. Almost. I said that like 10 days ago. All right, we're gonna have some extreme programming today. Today is gonna be the day. Today is the day. All right, today's the day that all of this ends. All right, so without further ado, we have last stand instructions. What we're gonna do is we're gonna control the camera. So it's gonna be like the player will have no control in here. So unless they touch down, and this is gonna be so in here, what we're going to do is we're going to go to our HUD UI components, go to our HUD input processor. What we're going to do in here is, and I just lost my camera freaking handle again. So we are in our view game, right? So we go to HUD on touchdown right here. However, what we're going to do is we're actually going to say switch on the KF Nekko dot view no, not here, not here. So go back to HUD input processor. What we're going to do is we're going to have a view game, and we're going to have a case KF Nekko dot view game intro. All we're going to do is return not the HUD, but the map dot manager. And we said that our manager, does our manager implements level manager, so now level manager is going to implement touchable. I mean extends touchable. Oh my god, Camtasia, seriously. Okay. Manager dot on touchdown. I was going to create this constant, and our KF Nekko right over here. All right. And now what we're going to do is well, go to our KF Nekko again. What we're going to do here is update. Well, not there, but in the draw method. Case view view game intro. Or rather, level intro. Let's name it level intro. Makes more sense. Okay. Level intro. We're going to set the batch color to world color. We are going to draw the game. However, we're also going to draw batch dot, oh no, sorry. I guess we don't have to do anything. It's going to be in our draw text. Yeah. So that we're gonna use the map manager dot draw text to do this. So in our draw text method, map manager dot draw text. In last stand, I'm gonna use that. Oh my God, Camtasia, you are gonna piss me off. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to simply switch on the KF Nekko dot view Now, okay, case kf Nekko dot view game. That's what we're gonna do. Now case view level intro. Great. All we're going to do is, remember, we have our last stand instruction, which is going to implement touchable as well as updatable and drawable. Sure, why not? Let's make this into documentation. And let's copy and paste this last stand instruction over here. Alright. On touchdown, all we're gonna do is return our instruction. Did I create a variable here yet? No, I didn't. So we need a private last stand inst equals instruction. Okay. Now last stand well, remember that hiding the processor when your level intro manager dot on touchdown. Okay. Which is completely unnecessary. So what we're going to do is say, well, let's go to our last stand right here. And let's go to our level manager. Oh, never mind. Level manager. Yeah, that's right. This is going to implement touchable, so we don't even need to put this here. But you know what? Whatever. Let's just put it over here, and let's initialize our instructions. Okay. So we're going to say instruction dot on touchdown. Oh my god. Oh shit, is this gonna keep happening? I'm losing the Camtasia handles, the 4 rectangles on the corners. It's so annoying. Okay. And we're gonna let the level intro handle it from there. And now what we're going to do is go to our update method. We're going to update well, if kf Nekko dot view dot hey view level intro, all we're going to do is make sure it's in brackets, return, let's return, and instruction dot update. There we go. It's so messy right now, I know. But hey, what you gonna do about it? Huh? What you gonna do? So that's really it for our HUD input processor. We didn't change anything there. Let's go back to our last stand instruction. We're gonna have a public phase, and we're also gonna save the I'm gonna have a private last stand via level. We're gonna save that information, and last stand instruction, I'm gonna have a last stand level, then private int phase equals 0. I'm gonna do some scripting in here. It's gonna be messy as hell. You better believe that. It's gonna be messy. And in here we're gonna need to pass in ourself. Pass in self. This is not Python. Okay, so last stand. We're done. Well, we're not done with last stand, but let's do our last stand instruction manager first. Last stand instructions. All we're gonna do here is draw some oh geez, no, I'm sorry guys. What we're gonna do is go to our instructions right over here. We are going to copy and paste. No, we're not. Yes, we are. It's gonna be very similar to this. We need to draw the instruction rects. Oh my god. Why? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. My friend gave me the best advice. Alright. Oh man. Oh man. But this is going to be simpler, so I'm going to just copy and paste this right over here. So we're going to have instruction titles, that's correct. And we're going to have, instead of back, we're going to have skip. And we're going to have instruction texts. So let's just clear up these things. And we're going to start with a clean slate. So we're going to say last stand. Now the first one's going to be gave me the best advice. Let me just move this because I am OCD. Okay. And I know this shouldn't be it. We should probably make a class. We should probably make a class that does this for us. Like, you know, we just create all we input are these array of instruction titles, an array of character sequences, and it does the rest for us. I know that's the thing that we should do here. I know it. But I think we should generalize this though, for real. Instructions. Because it's almost going to be the same exact thing as this, except this has on touch down. You know what? I don't have time to generalize things, to make things neat, to make things reusable. So this is what I'm going to do, because I really just want to get this over with. Again, I really want to get this over with. So I'm just going to copy this and paste it right here. So you've been hired by the king and his 2 queens. Defend them as long as you can for great rewards. for some catnip, for a lot of catnip. It is game over. You do not. It is game over once they fall. Okay. Okay, what we're gonna do here is first we're gonna make sure that KF Nekko dot well, in our level, in our last stand, make sure that the camera is again following the player. No. I'm gonna do this in the instructions. Okay, so we're still, the manual override is still true. And let's just save this. Let's say there are, the last stand, there the chess pieces, the pieces. So we have a last stand right here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 pieces. So there are 11 chess pieces. So rather than you have been hired to defend the king and his two queens, say that you have been turned into a chess piece. You have been drawn into a game of chess. You have been drawn. You have been your cat has been somehow been transported. Your cat has somehow been frick. So your cat has Okay. You are 21-year-old. You are a 21-year-old man in living with his mother. Your mother. Ah, no, that's a silly introduction. What should the concept be for this level? The last stand. Your cat has been... Okay. You have gambled. Oh my god, I'm so freaking stupid. I can't come up with a freaking concept. I already have what's gonna happen, right? We have chess pieces, and we have a cat. The last stand. Your cat has been turned into a chess piece. You must help your cat defend 50. So yeah, we can win here. We can win. You must help your cat defend 50. You must help your cat defend 50. Defend. You must help. You must help your cat. You must control your cat. You must control your cat in this game of chess. Defend. So defend the king. For as long as you can. So I guess in our so your cat has been turned into a chess piece. You must control your cat in this game of chess. Defend the king for as long as you can. You can. Though you know that the outcome is inevitable. though you already know the pending doom. This is your cat's final stand. Let him fall as a legend. So you know your cat is gonna die. In our last stand, what we're gonna do actually to check for game over. That's not what we're gonna do. To check for game over, so this is not game over. What's game over is that what piece is the king? The king is at 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the king is the last piece. So if the last piece is dead, that's what we got to do here. So not here. It's not game over. Oh, and I just instead of these things being here, they're not supposed to be there. They're supposed to be inside at spawn location, spawn at location. So I just put it here. So it works properly if you do it like that. And what we're gonna do here is that if in here. So what we're gonna do here is if the last chess piece, which is the king, chess pieces dot get chess pieces dot size -1, or we know it's 10, dot status state equals status state dot dead, king is dead, game over. Then what we're going to do here is well, game over screen, game over. Okay. There are 11 chess pieces. In the map. All do not let the king fall. It is game over once the king falls. All of the pieces, all of the chess pieces will attack enemies. Only will attack enemies only if they are within your sight. each different pieces, some pieces do more damage than others. Some have more health and knock enemies. So I think only if they are within your sight. So I think that's it right here. The pawn. Now we need to explain the pawn. This is the brunt these guys are your standard. These guys are okay, so the title is the pawn. Um, so what should this be? Okay, help him fall. There are help him survive for help him survive. Help him in his final moments. Final stand. Help him in his final moments. As he fight to as he fight Okay, this is your cat's final stand. Help him in his final moments as he fight the horde of cute monsters. As he fight the horde of as he fight a horde of cute monsters. Okay. There are 11 chess pieces in the map. It is game over once the king falls. All of the chess pieces will attack enemies only if they are within your sight. Then we go to the pawn. this piece is, oh my god, this is so freaking, I don't know what to put. Like, you know what, guys, I'm gonna pause the video here because, and I'm just gonna fill this out because it might take me like 10 hours to fill out what the hell I'm gonna put for these damn things. Okay, guys, I was just playing a game. I found a little bug. Let's go to our monster. What we're gonna do here is the prime target. So what we're gonna do here, okay? We're actually gonna do this in our target selection. This is what we're gonna do. In our target selection, what we're gonna do is now if the prime target is not equal to null and the prime target dot status state is not equal to status state dot dead, we're gonna skip this. All we're gonna do, and then else, this is gonna be else right here. All we're gonna do is set our target equal to our prime target. That's it. Otherwise, we're gonna do a target selection. And I guess we're gonna have another one here. I'm gonna have a next button. Next. And I still need to, I'm gonna pause again the video because I need to finish this stupidity over here. And you know what, guys? Let's make this static. Just because we might redo the map, and we're gonna have to create a new instance of last stand instruction, and these guys will have to be reallocated in the heap. So let's not do that. This one too. No. Okay, fine. Static. Fine. Just make it static. Why not? As well as the my credits. Alright, last stand instructions. I'll be right back. And you know what? Let's just change it to titles and text for instructions too. So control find, replace with titles. Control find, replace with whoop. Alright. Oh, and what I just did was I just replaced these with titles and texts, and this one too. Okay, let me just finish this and I'll be back. Okay, you know what? I decided that it is game over once the king or two queens fall. Okay. So they have a reason to even bother protecting the two queens down here, and not just focusing on the queen up top, the king up top. So we're gonna go back to our last stand. We're gonna change the game over. So if king is dead, game over. Or the two queens. King or two queens are dead. Game over. What are the queens? The queens are 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 and 6. 3 and 6. I know we can put it inside here, but I don't care. And Camtasia. And what we're gonna do here is, this doesn't belong here actually. This actually belongs in not in wave, but I think it belongs here. Right here. Okay. And I'm almost done with the last stand instructions, so pause. Okay, guys, I figured that the knight doesn't do enough damage, I figure. So actually what we're gonna do is the rook, let the rook have 600 health, and let the queen have 800 health. Oh, the rook should have 800, and let the queen have 1000. Now the bishop, let the bishop have 200 health, and let the knight have 400 health, and let the pawn have 150 health. And for the knight, I'm gonna say do 2 damage because it's not AOE. But knight attacks right there. So yeah, it compensates for. Okay. And let's go back to our last stand on our monster spawn delay. What we're gonna do here is wave 10, wave 2. Right. So what we're going to do actually is wave duration. We're going to set to 30 seconds. To make things faster, you know. I don't want them to be playing. This is only a 3-minute game. I don't want them to be playing for like 30 minutes. They're not going to play for 30 minutes. So we gotta increase the difficulty as fast as possible. The name of the game. Okay. So I'm done here. The last thing I gotta do is knight. And again, this is something that you should be storing in a text file or a JSON or XML. Not in here, but you know. Bishops also attack multiple enemies at once. Well, I'm talking about knights. Knights. Knights are stronger than rooks, but have less health. Okay. So we're done there. Let's go to instructions. What do? We have color. Yes, we have a typer. Yes, heights. And we have instruction rectangle. Yes, we do have this. And we have a back rectangle. But we also now have a... oh, we need that phase. Okay. And we also have a next rect. It's supposed to be a skip rect. What else do we have here? Instructions. Come on. Array of face equals 0. Instruction index. We have that. Okay. Now widths and heights. Let's copy and paste this. And this is bad programming. I know, guys. I know it's bad programming to copy and paste. I know, but I don't care. And there's no such thing as widgets here. No such thing as widgets. And what the hell? Get multi-line bound on back? Are you stupid? No. Well, it doesn't matter. Get bounds here. He never really talks much. The West in flames. Also want an pain. I want this to be at the bottom. $14. His way to the top. People keep asking him, was it? Say for run after him, no. Vodka with juice. One of the best. 100% forget Mike. How or why he works so hard, it seems like he's never got time because he one in his mind is like a design is written in his head every time before he even touches the key or speaks in a rhyme. Ridiculous. Dun 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 dun. Now, as for the rectangles, we have instruction rectangles, right? We have an array of instruction. We do have this, right? Instruction rects. Yes, we do. Oh wow. Ha ha. Anyway, he never really talks much. The starstruck. Opportunities given despite the fact. From writing Rex, put it together himself. Got a picture connects. To get some respect, focus on what he wrote. His will is beyond reach. Now with all unfolds, skill of an artiste. Sorry guys, you can you can skip the parts where I'm singing. You probably don't want to hear those. The West in flames. Fire and Mike. What's up? He's a prick, he's a cap. Woman wanna be with them rappers, so he gets shot 8 years in the making, patiently waiting to blow. He's taking over the globe. He's got a partner in crime. Dope. Making his way to the top. People keep asking him, was it? They for run after him, no. The what in my juice? Vodka with juice. He's one of the best. Forget Mike. How or why he works so hard, it seems like he's never got time because he writes every line as like a design is written in his head every time before he even touches a key. I guess all the instruction recs are for is drawing this thing. So I'll draw the rectangle. So HUD.shape.begin fill the rectangle. Gonna be it's gonna be instruction right that Y with height, but okay. We don't need instruction recs here. We don't. Or do we? Instruction recs.x. X and Y are always going to be the same. They're all going to be the same, so we don't need it. Now let's go into the draw method. Well, really, the whole thing. gonna be 0. Well, not 0, but 4.0f. Y is gonna be like somewhere over here, you know, right over here. So it should be 10 actually. This should be 10. This right over here is 62. Well, let's just say 60. So 260. 260. And then we have widths, heights. He's one of the best. This we know is just 10. Let's create a vector too. I'm gonna call it top left. Alright. Okay, now let's go on our update. And you know what? No. Never mind. Copy and paste. So bad. This is so bad. He never really talks much. Opportunities given despite the fact. Living from writing racks, put it together himself. Got a picture connects. I'm wasting your time, guys. You probably should stop. I told you guys, you should stop watching the videos now. It's naming the game. Took him to church. Bleach man, why you had the stupidest verse. Guess spot. So we're gonna have a phase, right? We have a phase, yes, but we have a instruction index, which we set to 0. And we're also gonna have a next instruction index. So the making patiently waiting to blow, taking over the globe. Day on the block, making his way to the top. On his name, people keep asking him, was it? No. Why he works so hard? It seems like he's never got time because he writes every line. On in his time, like a design is written in his head every time before even touches a key. It's in the rhyme. Sorry about that. Oh man. Oh no, we gotta go on our update. Let's go on our update right here. Case view level instructions. Yeah. If I can spell it right. Instructions. Oi. We're going to we're gonna update. We're not gonna update our player, okay? We are gonna update our camera. So camera.update. No, we're gonna update our camera, the camera ourselves actually. No, we need to update a camera. That's right. So why do we need to update the map? Because we need to update the manager. That's right. Okay. So we need to update the map. Map background and then camera. Map background and then camera. And we're just not going to update the player. So we're going to update our map first. Then we're going to update our camera. And of course we're going to update our HUD. Our HUD. You know what? No. No, 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 no. Gonna be here, gonna be here. I don't see why we should change it. Alright? And in here, phase equals next. Phase equals, we're gonna fade out, phase 1. Update color here. And then else if skip rec dot contains what we're gonna do is set, well, we're gonna set phase equal to 1, but we're also gonna set our next instruction. Next instruction index equals titles.size and then else just okay. Now in here, if next instruction, no, well, instruction index equals 0. Oh, not, next instruction index put it together himself. Got a picture connects to get some respect. Put it on what he wrote. His will is beyond reach. And what we're gonna do here is just set the copy. Naming the game. Next instruction index equals instruction index plus 1. Now if instruction index equals titles.length, index out of bounds exception. He's a prick, he's a cat. What we're gonna do is we're gonna set our instruction index equal to 0. We're going to set kf Nekko dot view dot equals kf Nekko dot view game. With juice on the round is one of the best. Give 100%, yep, forget Mike. Why he works so hard? It seems like he's never got time because he writes every note, he writes every line, on in his mind. How did he do it? All right. Now we're ready. Now we're ready. We are ready. We are so ready. We are ready, guys. So let's go. Oh, we're not ready yet. Well, let's just check out what's gonna happen. We're not doing any camera work, but let's check out what's gonna happen if we run this now. Oi. What? No. Oh, no, this always has to return true. My bad, guys. Always has to return true. Always. Why isn't it being drawn, though? Let's go to, he never really talks much. Gotta picture connects to get some respect. His will is beyond reach. Now it all unfolds. Skill of an artist. 80% dear, bear 100% clear. Cause why he was ill. Set the west in flames. Naming the game, he came back. Took him to church. I'm like Bleach, man. Why you had the stupidest verse? Dude, it's the truth. What do I call batch dot end? Batch dot begin, and we gotta call batch dot end too. Maybe that's why. On the block, making his way to the top. People keep asking him, was it? They for running after him, no. Double juice. No. How or why he works so hard? It seems like he's never got time because he writes every note, he writes every line. Ah, no. We have to update our skip rec. So that's our skip rec base. Extract base. And on our update, all we're gonna do is Check it out. On what he wrote, his will is beyond reach. Now it all unfolds, the skill of an artist. Okay, it's not supposed to be drawing wave or score. Freaking idiot. Go to last stand and draw text. View game. Oh, whoa. We're never going into view intro. That's why. Wait, what? Okay, this isn't even necessary. Just draw the game. It's got a partner in crime. Shit is equally dope. This kid throat taps every day on the block, making his way to the top. Almost known his name. People keep asking him, was it different after him? No. Let's go to our last stand and oh, no. When we it's actually on our intro selection manager right here. When we touch down, in here, it's supposed to be view and this is not supposed to be where it's supposed to be. We're not gonna stop the we're not gonna do it here. However, we are gonna do it after we're done with our introduction in our last stand instructions right over here. Okay, so I guess we don't need the rectangle, so that's cool to know. Next! Next! Okay, we don't need the rectangle, so that's good. That's good to know. So we don't need the we don't need to draw a shape. As for the next rect, what we're gonna need to do is next rect base actually is it's not 14 but rather bounds 14 plus bounds dot height minus bounds dot width. It's fine. In here though, bounds dot height minus 14. So instead of 14, we should just say 4 here also. Now when we're touching here on touchdown, phase equals 1, instruction index equals that. We're updating our color, we're fading out color.a. Okay. People keep asking them, was it stay for an after him? No. The vodka with juice. Vodka with juice. Let me just pause this. Nope. We're not getting here. Oh, we are. But we're not going here though. Next instruction index equals instruction index plus 1. And we're going to phase 1. Next instruction index equals instruction index plus 1. And then we have to reset our typer. So what I'm getting from this is next rect is not being... Oh, and we need to update our... We are updating our color. Also, we need to update our title color. What are we setting for the... here, intro menu title color. Intro menu title color, update title color. Where are we? So I'm going to make this public. It's so messy right now, man. And so I'm going to say here in last line introduction, wait a minute. That's a problem. Oh, that's fine, it's fine. Alright. No. What about title color here? Yes, it's fine. Oh, but we need to update our title color here. And why are we updating the HUD? Why are we updating the HUD? No, but UI.update, maybe HUD simple, that's why. HUD simple.update, right, that's why. And we're actually going to go here, go back to our HUD. And what we're going to do is we're only going to update this if kf Nekko. Well, no, this isn't necessary. Well, the only thing here is we're not supposed to be updating our player. In our KF Nekko, we're not supposed to be updating our player. Okay, so let's go to reactors Nekko. Oh god, this is so messy. No. Should I do it like this? Camera. No, it's gonna have to be fine. It's gonna have to be this. Just not updating our player, that's all. And I think that's it. and in here on our last stand instruction. What is this? Oh yeah, that's fine. Next rect base y next rect. That's right. We were updating the HUD twice here. We need to update the title color. Intro menu title color. Next! How do we do that? Where's... What did I click? I clicked next, but where is it? Where? Ah, in here. Oh, that's stupid. I made a mistake on the next rect base, bounds width, bounds height. Chunk 5 get bounds next, that's right. KF Nekko settings view width half. This is the same thing as that. What the hell? Oh wait, are we drawing it at the right place? We're gonna draw the instruction text where? I mean the draw next and draw skip. We're gonna draw it chunk 5, that draw next, next rect. Ah, that's why. Plus next rect dot height. Okay, run history main. Okay, good. But now what we gotta do is our next rect base gonna have to be 4. Or not 4, but maybe 14. Let's draw our next a little bit above, a little bit more. Maybe say 40.0f, maybe. Well, that might be a little too high, but let's check it out anyways. If it's not 40, then maybe okay, not 40, but 20, 4, 30, 37. That should be good enough. Okay, we're not done yet. We got to do some camera work with this. Okay, Uh, and why are we not drawing the things? Whoa, there are 2 queens in the game. Okay, where are we? Oh, now it's being drawn. Why are the pieces being drawn now? So, I guess we're gonna have to go on our map and find out why it's doing what it's doing. It's not drawing the pieces. It's okay if Nekko, we're just drawing our game. Map.draw. Oh, we are drawing our manager. We are drawing our manager. So it's in our last stand draw method right here. Chess pieces, so we need to draw this. Dot draw. Oh no, I think the chess pieces aren't being drawn, so shoot. We are getting here, right? Yes, we are. We are getting here, yet we're not being drawn. Chess pieces, I mean. Are they still dead? They shouldn't be, though. Oh, because they're not updated, so their location is not, it's not visible. So what we need to do is update our chess pieces. Ah, and here, yeah, they're not being. There we go. Alright, now if you run it, they will be visible and we're good to go. There they are. Okay? And then we're going to do some camera work right once I get back. I'm going to take a little break. Now, when we click next, what's going to happen is we're going to set our target actor to this pawn as this thing talks about it. Or maybe we should zoom out, like crazy zoom out. No, when we click next, we're going to the pawn right here, and then we're going to center our camera to the pawn. We're going to scroll to it, rather. So I'm going to take a little break, and we're going to do that. We're going to do that once I get back. Alright, so... And here what we're going to need to do, in our instructions, no, not instructions, close instructions, it's all about last stand instructions. What we're going to do, do some camera work. But now what we're going to do for the camera, we're going to have another mode for the camera. What we're going to do is we're going to have a private vector2 location. And we're going to have another mode. We're going to have mode normal, normal, okay. In the beginning, we're going to have mode, well, it doesn't really matter in the beginning because, but for the sake of things, mode normal. What we're going to do here on our last stand is set the camera, well, last stand instruction. Let's see. Okay, you know what? I decided that there's no such thing as a manual override. No such thing. Just in our KF Nekko, what we're going to need to do in our init player is we're not going to set the target actor to player. Okay? So we're going to have some problems here. That's okay. Your camera, now what we're going to need to do, sorry. If, and there's not going to be a mode, no mode, Well, yes, mode. Yes, yes, we need a mode. Oh, we also need to, let's do this. So if target actor is not equal to null, what we're going to do is set target location dot set target actor dot location dot x here dot y. And what we're going to need to do here is our target, so control find target actor dot location. We're going to replace it with target location okay. Well, just normalize really. So it doesn't even need to take in parameters. All right. Now also in here, if target, we need to set our target location. Target location equals new vector oh. Never mind. So we're going to switch on the mode. Switch on the mode. Now this is case mode normal. Case mode scroll. We're just going to call normalize twice. Whoa. Well, I mean, we could set our normalize speed. So I think that's just what we're going to do. We're just going to set our normalized speed here. So we just need these things right over here. Okay. And what we're going to do is if target location dot x is greater than 0, okay, or target, yeah. Otherwise, we're not gonna we're not going to change the camera's position. Okay, so last stand instruction, what we're going to do. Well, what's going to happen now? What's going to happen? Let's see. There's errors. That's right. Go to our pause manager. We need to okay, so in here we need to move the camera back to the origin. How do we do that? Right. Camera dot reset. We camera dot position X, blah 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 blah. Then we're gonna update, but then our target actor is equal to null. And the way we're gonna do this is the target actor equals null, and camera dot target location. Target location needs to be a public. Equals -1.0f. Let's check it out. The Last Stand. Dun-dun-dun-dun, 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 dun, dun, dun-dun-dun, dun, 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 dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun. Okay, we need to set our cat in here. Or rather, no. We're gonna move our camera to where our cat is. So in our last stand right here, we set the spawn location of there, and we're going to NHSPs blah 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 init last stand inst, which is okay. And then clear the enemies last stand. Who's calling this method again? Who is calling this method? Ah, you. And then after set level, what do we do? So we set the level and then phase 1. And once we go phase 1, then level intro. Okay. So, alright. So what we're going to do here is make sure that center the camera at the player. Here at pause manager, touch quit rect, but keep it here anyways. Make sure that the camera is centered at the player. So we're not going to do that. Well, camera dot x equals well, let's just create a method dot center at player. And all we're going to do here is camera.position X. I'm going to update it. Or rather, we're going to wait, why do we update this? Why? First of all, why call update? when we can just call rec.set. So in here, just rec.set. I'm so freaking stupid, man. So camera.update and then rec.set. There we go. Well, and then all we're gonna do here is center at so we got player, and this can be an actor. Actor dot location dot x. Then update, and then what do we have here? Okay. Last stand. We do censor it, right? Yep. Now let's check it out. It should be centered at the player. Which is player.reset, and we're going to say that here set visibility to true, you know, kf_neko.player, so he can be drawn. Dot visibility equals visibility dot visible. And what we're gonna do is let's just bring this down a little bit to 840 maybe. A little. He's not visible though. What the fuck? Our player is not being drawn. Why is our player not being... Oh, are you kidding me? Ah! No, I know what to do now. I know what to do now. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is go to KF_neko, and I'm gonna... Yeah, we're gonna update our player, alright? We're gonna update our player. No, we're not. Oh, yeah, we are. We are gonna update our player. And we're also gonna draw our player. Yeah, we are. Which on the last stand camera, last stand on the HUD, I mean the HUD input processor rather. No, it is the HUD right here. If we're only gonna do this if I make sure that, well, to do remove. If kf_neko.view not equal to kf_neko equals kf_neko.viewGame, then we're going to do this. Otherwise, we're not. Okay? That should do it. Now if we run this, we should now see our okay, got it. I got it. So camera dot set target actor dot set target actor equals kf_neko dot player. Yeah. What's up? Yeah. Intro.update. Updatable is a camera. We're not updating the camera. That's why. Okay. Blah 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 blah. All right. So we got our last KF Nekko that player. So now what we're gonna do is run history main. Oh, also on our HUD input processor, what we're gonna do is in here view level intro view game. That's okay. That is okay. I'm talking about here though. In the key down here. So only if KF Nekko. Oh, and let me remove this infinite jump thing. KF Nekko dot view equals KF Nekko dot view game. Then we're gonna do it. Otherwise, we're not. And we're just gonna return false here. Here too. All right. And let's set the mode. Well, in the beginning, camera mode is going to be scroll. It's default camera mode. But what we're going to do is camera mode. Set the camera mode. So kf dot camera dot mode equals camera dot mode scroll. What? Look at this. Ah! Oh no! No! Ah! It's doing that thing. Oh no! Dun 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 dun. And let's and you know what? You know what? You know what? For the normalized speed, what we're gonna do is X and Y. We're gonna have two. Thumbs up for Alright, now in here, last stand, well, this is going to be the default. Okay, so do is, well, we're just going to reset, actually. So, fine. Public static final float default normalize speed equal 1.8. It's gonna be default normalized speed. Okay. Now for the last stand, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna name this camera work. Camera prep. Fine. Camera dot normalize x speed equals Or we're not going to change. Well, let's just say default. Well, not default, but camera dot default normalized speed times 2.0f. And then our y, we're going to keep the same, maybe. Ah, that text is so annoying. Oh no. Okay, maybe times, I don't know. Instead of 1.8, why not just say 10.0f? And y is like maybe 6.0f. There we go. What the hell? Oh no, I see why now. I see why. Wait, now it's not. What the hell is going on here? Oh no, I see it. I see why it's doing that. That I see now. I see now the thing why it's shaking. Now the text isn't shaking. Ah, I see now. I can see now. Why the text, you know guys, why the text was shaking? Let me tell you why. It's because of this stuff that we were doing before. This rounding that was going on. There was rounding. Okay, we were rounding. We were changing the camera, and then the text has to decide, well, where are we at? You know, what location are we at? And then see, there's rounding going on in there. Now, even if it's just 1 pixel, it's still rounding. So that's why. That is why. Oh man, I'm so stupid. Damn it, dog. So what do we got? What do we got? Problemo solved-o. Alright, so these 0. And you know what, guys? Let me just see if I'm having the same trouble with my Heroes of a Lost World project. I was not having trouble, right, with the map intro and stuff like that? With the, you know, the map title coming from here. Interesting. I mean, look at all the text that's going on here. I'm surprised it's not showing any interesting. That's very interesting. You know, I just want to try. I'm going to try something on my Heroes of a Lost World project. See if I'm going to have the same problem. 1 second. Okay, so yes, we this does have the same problem, as you can see. You can see the things moving there. That's because the normalized x and y speed really aren't. They're not very. They're not. There's some rounding going on. That's why. So hello. See that it's shaky? However, if we do this right over here, you see that thing over there? It's not shaky because maybe it's, you know, well, maybe I'm lucky or something like that. Anyways, you get the point. Some rounding going off in there. Funky. Alright, once I'm done with this level, I'm gonna have to go back to my Heroes of a Lost World project because I'm kind of getting scared. I'm I'm kind of getting used to this. And believe it or not, this is completely different from my Heroes of a Lost World project. Other than the platform, this is completely different. This is messier than my Heroes of a Lost. My Heroes of a Lost World project it's beast. You know, you see the code, it's like, whew, damn. You can create a framework off of that, but here I just kind of scratched things up because, well, had to do what you had to do. So let me just make a note of this on my camera. Oh, let me just make a note actually on my resource. Say that so that I don't forget. Also, yeah. So make a note here. Note. Bitmap. Fonts are susceptible to shaking or shaking, yeah, due to rounding of draw locations. So, for example, say the camera starts at 0.0f, 0.0f. The and say that we are going to draw the word hello at 0.0f and 10.0f. Then, since we can change the cameras, since the normalization speed of the camera is not necessarily a whole number, and our pixel to scene ratio zoom is equal to 1, some rounding will occur. So forget the example. Since whole number in our pixel to scene ratio zoom equals 1, some rounding will occur. Some rounding will occur that may result in a 2 pixel difference in location. Okay, a whole number scene to ratio, some rounding will occur that may result in a 2 pixel difference in location in normalized device coordinates NDC in each update. Now, I'm just gonna copy and paste this to my Heroes of a Lost World project because I think I need this. So okay, this is my Heroes of a Lost World fonts. I'm just gonna copy and paste it over here. Okay, fonts. There we go. All right. Okay. Anyway, I just needed that. So wait a minute. Did I just? Just copy and paste this as well. Okay. Now we know exactly what is going on. So what we're gonna do to fix this, to make sure that this doesn't happen here, what we're gonna do is set this to be an integer. Make it to 2 instead of 1.8. Okay, and our these needs to be integers. These two. Okay. Oh no. Control paste. Okay, so normalize X speed. That's right. And now there we go. Now these are being okay. This is good. Now the last stand, what we got here is 10 and 6. And now it shouldn't be shaking anymore. Yeah! Sup, son? Watch this. Woo! Yeah! Ha 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 ha! Whoa. What? All right. Whoa, what's going on? Okay, we need to reset that, but you get the point, right? So what's going to happen here is we need to reset some camera work when we on our last stand instructions right over here. I feel so good now that I fixed that bug. Well, I didn't fix it. Well, I did fix it, but it's not a bug. It's a logic error from me. It's my fault. Of course, it's my fault, man. I don't know how to use LibGDX properly. Of course. Now in here, what we're gonna do in here is gonna be right over here. Do some camera work, camera preparation. So instead of target actor, and then I'm gonna have mode. Come on, mode normal, and then set the speed back to camera.default normalized speed. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Okay, so what we're gonna do in here is, so we're not done with our last stand, but what we're gonna do in the level is update, right? So okay, in here, what we're gonna need to do, we're gonna have an else here. Else, we're gonna do some other stuff. Camera work, right? I'm gonna set KF Nekko camera.target actor else set camera. And this is just gonna, we're just gonna switch on the index. So switch on the instructions index. Now case, let's see, how many instructions do we have? We have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 instructions. So 0 to 6. Okay, so case 0, what are we going to do with the camera? Nothing really. That's talking about the last stand and the pieces. For the pieces, I think we're gonna, oh, you know what? Go to last stand. We're gonna draw one more thing. So last stand, we're gonna draw one more thing. Right here, it's gonna be here. Now, draw the chess pieces small version. Okay. So for int I, chess pieces dot draw. However, we're not only going to draw these. Whoa, chess pieces. Chess piece. Last stand. Chess piece. Chess piece sprite. We're going to make this public. And what we're going to need to do is on our chess piece sprite right over here, what we're going to do is we're going to have another draw method right here. So we're going to have a public void draw icon, and we're going to have a float x location, float y location, and we're just going to draw ourselves, you know. In here though, there's no such thing as x scale. It's going to be the scale here, and we're going to have the scale. And of course we need a sprite batch. Though we can just reference our KF Nekko sprite batch, because that is the only batch that we're using. So now what we're going to do here is last stand on draw. Draw chess pieces as icons. Now what we're going to need to do for I equals chess piece dot draw, get I dot sprite, chess sprite dot draw the batch. This is going to be say we're going to draw it at 1 second. Where are we at? No, this is wrong. So no such thing as this. We're just going to draw it a current texture, and the no, we need that. We need this. But you know, not actor. Rather, we're going to have x here. All right. And current texture dot original width times height float original height yeah, sure. scale. Okay. X and Y, where are we going to draw it? Maybe we're going to draw it starting at the left side 4, maybe 4.0f, and Y of maybe I don't know, 260.0f, with a scale of let's see, 0.25f maybe. Draw icon, yeah. Let's check it out actually. They're not being drawn though. I think the height might be a little too much maybe. Maybe 240. I still want the scale though. What the hell? We are drawing the chess piece sprite dot draw icon. Let's go here again. Set color to color. Current texture X and Y. Current texture original width. Current texture original height. Scale is that. Ah, stupid. Well, that too, but no rotation. And let's try this again. This time it's gonna be 200 here. Oh yeah, yes. Oh, stupid. The height of our KF Nekko. Sorry, this should be stupid, man. 160 or 180.0f. Now it is drawing. There's nothing wrong. No, it's not drawing it. Shit, man. Okay, let's try one scale. It better be drawing now. Exit. Oh, no. Yeah, my bad, guys. It's an chess piece sprite. Not just here, but shoot. Dot camera dot rect dot x plus x plus y. So retarded sometimes, you know? Ha 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 ha. Okay, but this time what we're gonna do, it's not supposed to be 1.0, rather 0.25f. And and what we're gonna do actually is go to our chess piece sprite. What we're gonna do, we have our color here, right? Yeah, we have our color. What we're gonna do for chess piece sprite though is we're gonna have this target color, private, or just make it public. Public target, public color, target color. All we're gonna do is say here, hey, target color equals new color. It's taking your color. And now all we're gonna do is say update our color here. Update color. I'm gonna say that, hey, look, if color dot r is less than target color dot r, we're going to plus equals oh, sorry, my bad. No, we need that. Color.r is less than target color. What we're going to do is simple. We're going to say I should just create a color class. I should. I know I should. But you know what? I'm too lazy right now. I don't want to. Color.r plus equals color speed. I'm just going to set the color speed to now if we did this already before, if color speed is now greater than target color.r, I'm going to say target color.r okay, and of course we can control find r, oh shoot, else, sorry, else here, else if, I mean, I'm gonna have delete this for now, is greater than, so we're gonna subtract the color speed, but if it's less than that, okay, now we're ready. Just replace R with G. Replace with B. Replace with A. Okay, so we're just going to update color. Also, we're going to do the same thing for our Nekko sprite. So we're going to have color and color speed for our Nekko sprite, so that we don't all of a sudden change into that color. Okay, and then we're just going to do the same thing. Just B sprite. Just going to copy and paste this update color method. And I know, again, I know that should I really now? Okay, fine. You guys, public static. I'm gonna create a class called methods. Okay, you guys happy now? Huh? Friggin' happy? Methods. Public static final well, public static void update color. I'm going to take in color, color, and then color, target color. Okay? We're going to use this. Alright? In our methods. Of course, we need the color speed. You happy, guys? You freaking happy now? I need a color. I need a target color. So color, pass in our color, target color, and color speed. And we're going to do the same thing here for Nekko sprite on update. Whoa, 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 whoa. And of course our target color when we're creating our Nekko here. So new color, color. Okay. And now what we're going to need to do is on our Nekko. For some reason it's not here anymore. Camera is done. We're done here with the camera. On our Nekko actor, Nekko, when we're getting a power up, whenever we're changing our color. So in here, instead of color, we're going to manipulate the target color. We're never going to manipulate the color directly. Or not never, maybe we will. But everything's going to be via the target color. Okay. That's it for our Nekko. Now, for the chess piece, again, we're doing that, right? Now, what we're going to need to do is set our target color to red. No. In here, it's going to be different. We're going to set our color to red all of the sudden. We're not going to change our target color on received damage. So it should be target color. What, visibility? I'm pretty sure that, oh. What? Are you oh, no, sorry, never mind. No. Oh my god. Chess piece sprite. Oh my god, I'm so retarded. And all we need to do is to set our, when we receive damage, color dot set color. Sorry, I mean dot color dot set color to color dot red. Okay. Now in our last stand, what we're gonna do draw the chess pieces as icons. Okay, chess pieces.getI, chess pieces draw icon. We're gonna have an x value here. X is gonna be equal to 10.0f, and sorry, 10. We're just gonna add chesspiece.getI. Maybe we should do it before here. Get I x plus equals chesspiece.getI dot origin dot current chessprite dot current texture dot original width times 0.25f. Okay. Alright. Let's try this. Interesting. It's being drawn over here. Okay, it's being drawn, but not the place where I want it to be. Oh, sorry, stupid. Use the X, idiot. And you know what? I think it should be X is going to be equal to KF Nekko dot settings dot view width on the right side. Okay. Make this into a integer, and we're gonna subtract. Oh my god, this is such a long shit. Like, can't I do something about this? There we go. View width minus the chesspiece dot current texture. Okay. As icons from right side of screen to left. Okay. And all we're going to do here, x is x minus equals chesspiece.getI. Okay. Let's check it out. And instead of 180, let's say 160. Huh, there it is. But it's so bad though. I mean, look at it. Look at that. It's bad. Look at the x values. Huh, you see that? What? Oh, we didn't set our color speed. I'm an idiot. So go back to our Nekko sprite. Make sure that our color speed is not 0. Okay. What else do we have here? Why is it doing this? We're drawing at 160. Oh, no. Yeah. So what we need to do is go to our draw icon method right over here, and what we got to do is not just Y, well, yeah, Y, but original width. We have to multiply this by the scale too. Everything is multiplied by the scale. Really? No, I think that's wrong. No, that's bad. No, never mind. So, not these, but these, yes. So, but still, it's kind of off. See that? Oh man, that's bad. I mean, yes, look, they're being drawn. Maybe you should draw it up here. Yeah, we're gonna draw it at the center. We're gonna draw it up there. We're gonna draw it at last stand. We're gonna draw it. X is gonna start at. Say X starts at 100, right? And this is plus equals chess piece. Current texture, the original width times 0.25 f I plus plus. That's right. X 160 height. So let's say let's try this. Why are they not being drawn at the same height? Look at that, they're not being drawn at the same height. I know that it's because of the scale. So a little bit higher, I guess. Make it 200 and 240 maybe. Let's try 220 for now. I know it has something to do with the scale, but draw icon. What is it? What is it about the scale that the Y value? Camera.rect.y. Oh. Camera.rect.y minus the. Yeah, it's because of the scale. Okay. So, you know what? This is going to be the center Y. No, it's not going to be the center Y. It's going to be... Okay, we're going to use the other... We're going to use the other method. We're going to do it manually, okay? Where are we going to draw it? We're going to draw it X position, yes. Okay? What is the Y position in which we're going to draw this this thing? It is going to be Y. That is correct. However, we're going to have current texture, that original width. Original width times the scale. Okay? And see, sometimes this is better. Original height. Now it should be drawing at the same height while maintaining their integrity. There we are. Now all we need to do is add in the kf Nekko dot camera dot rect dot x plus x. Alright, run history main. There we are. And we're just going to set the last stand a little bit below. Last stand instructions. So what we're going to do is just our vec location, top left, going to be a little bit lower, maybe 240. And let's put our in our last stand. We're going to go to instead of 200, well, X needs to be more than that. It needs to be 160, and this is going to need to be higher, 250. So run history main. Let's check it out. Okay, now we have the chess pieces up here. Maybe a little bit less, maybe I don't know, maybe 20, maybe 15% died, and a little bit to the left more. A little bit to the left, maybe 150. See, there's a lot of debugging, man. A little bit to the left. Put a little bit to the left, maybe 130. And the height is fine, I believe. Let's make it 160. Okay, better. Okay, and then the pieces, what we're going to do is set our okay, let's actually you know, in our title color, where is it? Options, intro menu manager, we have this title color, and we were updating, and this should be, instead of here, we're going to need to do gen color. We're going to go to our methods. Should be public static. What? Whoa, I was doing this? Where was I genning color? Oh no. Huh? Huh? Target title color equals methods dot random color. Rather, yeah, methods dot random color, target title color. And then here, just put it to color dot, I don't know, pink. But definitely don't gen new color. Man, I'm so retarded. And then in here, methods dot random color. All we're gonna do is go to our methods, void random color. I'm gonna have a target color. And all we're gonna do is a color dot set and have a and just feed in a random. Okay. Here, just feed him a rand. Okay. I don't know where else we are doing that, but maybe in the we might be doing that in the instructions. Gen color. No, okay, good. So that was pretty bad. here I was saying that, well, you shouldn't create new objects, blah 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 on runtime. Load everything in the loading phase, blah 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 blah. Okay. So so in this last stand instruction, so that was the second instruction. Then talk about the pieces. So it should be we're just gonna break here. Not even case 0. Case 1. Well, not next instruction index, the instruction index. If it's 1, we're in last stand, by the way, last stand instruction. If it's 1, what we're going to do is we're going to set the we're going to set our so for int I equals 0, I less than level dot chess pieces. You serious now? So in here, what I'm going to need to do is in last stand, besides that, I'm going to need to, what? Am I genning color here? Oh no, gen color. I am genning the color. I'm so stupid. Oh no, but I'm just setting the color. Okay, that's fine. Anyways, I was gonna make these things public. The things that I need. I need the chess pieces to be public. The array. Okay, now here, level dot chess pieces dot size I plus plus, and then dot chess dot get I dot chess sprite dot target color we're going to say that methods dot random color target color. We also need to feed in the level dot rand, change the visibility. Okay. Rather, no, it shouldn't be random color. It should be white. Never mind. Dot set color dot white. And then once we go back here, we need to set it back to its original color, which was dark. Well, what was it? What did we set our pieces colors as? We set the color chess piece sprite and chess piece color to be dark gray. Okay, color dark gray. We set it back. Now let's check this out. Main. The pieces, yes! Ha 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 ha! Only if they're within your sight. Oh, and let's set them to receive damage so that we could trigger their I want them to shake. You know, for the chess piece, what we're gonna do is on update, imitate vibration. I want to force the vibration, so what I want to do is last attack time. What I'm going to do in here is X this out and vibration duration, and I'm gonna in here I'm gonna oh great, amazing. Copy y bang is equal to public static final long default vibration duration equals this. Now it's so messy right now. Last stand instruction. What I'm going to do here is say, well, color.white, and I'm going to say that more than that. We're going to say that chess pieces dot get I dot hit. Can I change visibility? Yes. And then equals true. And our dot last. Come on, last attack time equals time utils dot nanotime. What we're gonna do here is vibrate for a vibrate, just vibrate. Vibrate per 10 seconds. I'm gonna say the set change visibility. Also, we're gonna set our dot vibration duration equals 10 public, and now we're gonna have to reset that here, so undo changes. Well, that's not, well, yeah. We're gonna vibrate for 1 minute. Vibrate, just vibrate for indefinitely. Say 60 minutes, doesn't matter, 60 seconds. Just add here. Well, it doesn't really matter. Vibrate until until next instruction. Now what we got to do here is make sure that private start we're gonna prep everything. So in here we're gonna say we're not gonna do it here, we're gonna say start. Also in here, we gotta make sure that these guys are not shaking anymore. Okay. States are set to their true values, to their starting values. Make sure that this colors are set. We'll reset. Run history main. Let's check this out. Ha! What? I did say. Let's see here. What's going on here? Chess piece. So we are hit, and then minus last attack time is while it's less than the vibration duration, and it is. Vibration duration is crazy here. Oi. Oh, you know what? Screw it. Forget it. Forget it. I did say vibration. I did change the vibration duration. Let's set this to 10. Hit. Minus last. I did set the last attack time to now. Okay. That's BS. The vibration duration. Why is this not working? We're still hit, yeah. Oh no, maybe it's probably here. So we're setting our camera, so we're moving on to the next one. And this is the next one. So in the beginning there's nothing, then we set our camera. This should be working. Damn it, why is it not working? I'm changing the vibration duration to this. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. L. It should freaking work. Or wait a minute. No. It's not getting here yet. That's right. This is correct. Oh my god, that is so annoying. Okay. I just have to know why that's doing that. Hit. Okay, we are hit. We're not setting it to false. But this is the trigger. If time utils minus last attack time is still less than the vibration duration, maybe, shit, it's this. Because it is visible, so they're attacking again. But doesn't change the fact that... Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, damn it, man. It's because of this. They're attacking again. Fine. You know what? If force... I really don't want to do this, but if force vibrate... Force vibrate... If not force vibrate... Okay? So in here, last stand instruction, we're just going to set... force vibrate equals true. Here, oh, false. Now it should be vibrating. And then let's go back to our chess piece, and this might be a little too much. Say 8. Oh no, 4. Guess I'm gonna need to parameterize the vibration speed. Okay, fine, 1. So I'm gonna have to so these needs to be 10 again and 5. Oh my god. So instead of 10, this is going to be vibration speed I'm going to have a public static final float. We have our vibration speed. vibration amount distance I'm just going to say public void reset so in here chest piece vibration duration. You also want the vibration distance. Oh, it's so messy, but I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Okay, now we're good. Run history main. Oh, but I'm not using the vibration distance in here. Or vibration threshold, whatever you want to call it. Okay, now we're done here. Undo the changes here. Make sure that we undo the changes. Alright, next one, we got the pawn, right? Which is the pawn. We're starting over here. We're going to say, okay, pawn right here. So we're going to set the camera. Undo changes, and so we're going to say kf Nekko dot camera dot set. So we're going to target actor going to be equal to the level chess pieces dot get 0 for the first one. Let's check out what happens. Ha 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 ha! Yes, okay. And then here we need to the color level chess pieces 0. Target color dot red. Okay, now it's going to be red. And then on the next one, do the change that we did here. Target actor is now going to be the what's after the pawn. So this is the pawn pieces. Here's going to be the pawn. This one's going to be the rook. This one's going to be queen. Here are going to be the knight. Rook is what? Rook is the third one. So 0, 1, 2, 2, 2. And we need to reset the changes here. This is dark gray. Rook, maybe not red. Say white. And then what about the queen? Queen is 0, 1, 2, 3. Queen is the third one. And we need to do the same thing here. However, we're going to reset 2 here. And in here, the third is queen. Right? Yeah. And then bishop is going to be 3, 4, 5. So fifth one. And then this is 3. This is 5. 5. Oh, what about the king? I didn't do the king yet. Stupid shit. King. You may think that kings are fragile. Kings are fine. Kings are the ultimate. Sorry, the king. So king. Not the strongest. One. Sorry. Chess piece king. What do we have for king here? So king is damages to what? King is the most powerful piece in the game. Queen is 6. As powerful, if not more powerful than queens. Sorry, so chess piece queen damage needs to be 4. Almost very powerful units that rival almost as powerful as queens. Very powerful the second most powerful piece in the game. next to that of the queen. It is game over once the king falls. Okay, and here so we have king. Okay, so we have target 5, we have there bishop, right, good. Now we're going to do knight. Knight is what? So we said the bishop is number 5, so starting at 5, 6, 7. So it's at 7 here. Now, of our bishop, which is 3. And finally the king. The king is the last one, which is 8, 9, 10. Index 10. Alright, you guys ready for this? Check it out. This is what you call an introduction. Okay, we need to set our cat to, let's set our cat's target color to dark gray. Right over here. So the pieces, so kf Nekko dot player dot what? Oh, Nekko sprite, which is not visible, dot target color dot set color dot dark gray. And of course we need to reset that in here to color dot white. So run history main. A powerhouse of rook. Rook have a lot of health and power. Rooks are much more dependable than pawns, however they will not last forever. Queen, the most powerful piece in the game. Queens destroy multiple enemies at once with ease. Stronger and lasts longer than pawn. Bishops also attack multiple enemies at once. Okay, I gotta fix the case 0, there's nothing happening, but then I need to... Wait, where's our... where's the camera work here? So I'm gonna go to my last stand, and in here the camera work is normalize XP. I'm gonna copy this into my last stand instruction, and let's check out what needs to be done, because there's definitely some things that need to be changed. So that's fine. A little bit slower on the Y though, I feel like. No, that's fine, that's fine. Now next is here, which is fine because no camera work there. That's fine as well. Okay. Now from pawn, so from pawn to rook, we got to do something here because I think that it's not good. Pawn to rook, 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 rook. It's fine. That's fine. Now from rook to queen. Yeah, we got to change the not the X but the Y to maybe 3. And then from queen to bishop, queen to bishop, it's going to be a little bit, it's going to be faster. It's going to be much more than it's going to be much more than 6, maybe 10 as well. And then from bishop to knight. I mean, these are all 6s, so from bishop to knight. Whoa. Ah, sorry about that. It's supposed to be 5. My bad. That's 3. This is 5. This is supposed to be 7. Yeah. Okay. So we have the knight. Ah, fuck. I didn't see it. And then from knight to king, we're going to set this to 0. Okay, I didn't see that off. Let's retry this. Let's see it again. That's fine. Guys, look at that. Ha ha ha! Okay, we need to bishop, we need like 11 here. Okay, from bishop to knight. Not fast enough, so $12 maybe. Ha 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 ha! Oi! Wait, did the pawn die right away? Are you kidding me? Whoa, what? Why are you guys choosing him first? You an idiot? Wonder what? They're passing the guy. Okay, so it's not there's nothing wrong here. So our last stand instruction is perfect. All right, it's perfect. Oh, we got to make sure that it's this for last stand instruction when we were setting. Camera mode normal. Right, no, we do that. We do that here. Okay. So there's something wrong with our target selection here. Or with our spawn monster here. Spawn at low cat. So while I++ is less than j, so I see, okay, this is the problem. I less than j, we're going to do this, okay, and then I++. My bad, guys, my bad, and then we're good to go. Oh, I'm just going to set my back to white. Okay. I think they should start off at color black. No, never mind. Yeah, okay, they're gonna start off at color black. Okay, so I changed my mind, guys. Instead of color starting off at color, we're gonna start off at color dark gray, right? So where is it? We're in a chess piece. We're gonna, instead of dark gray, we're gonna start off at white, full white. And what we're gonna do here, now we got a on receive damage right here. Instead of, and since dark gray is only that, what we gotta do is say that if C is less than, so we gotta multiply C by whatever this is by only 75. So 75%, let's make a comment of that. 75% because start at 100% color and end at 25% dark gray. Okay? So instead of C, we're going to say minus, minus, minus. And if it's less than, zero, Now in here, what we're going to do is say color.white. No, we're gonna replace color.white with color.blue. Okay, so we're gonna do that. So control find white, replace with blue. Make sure it's only happening here. Make sure that this thing is still white. Okay, and then blue, and then we're gonna find dark gray and replace it with white. And then we're gonna do it here as well. On reset, white. All right. Now the intro is complete. Well, not yet. Not yet. Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Ah, he's so stupid! Freaking asshole, man. Okay, freaking assholes. Next. Oh, damn it. I love his power up. It's speed. Okay, next up. Okay, now we have that. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have more actors. Now instead of now in our last stand, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a portal or a monster spawn point. So we're gonna have a monster spawn point in here. And so instead of vector 3, monster location 1, blah 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 blah, we're gonna have, vector 2. We're gonna have public monster spawn public monster spawn. Okay. Location. Okay. Spawn location. And it's going to be an actor as well. So rather, no. Let's just keep it here, like this. Now what we got to do is, on our draw method, draw the spawn locations. It's just going to be a circle. And I'm going to pause the video here. I'm going to take a little break, and I'm going to find the texture that we're going to use for that. It's not going to be like a black hole or something like that, alright?